Hi. I had a rough night. Yeah. Also, I kind of fucked up the eyeliner on this side, so let me just real quick. Just gonna quickly fix that bit. I don't have a mirror. I'm doing this just off the camera, which is probably a bad idea. Okay, Alright, I'll go to the mirror. I'll go to the mirror. Boom. There you go. Fixed. How's the wings today? I did them fast, but I still did a little bit of a, like, interesting thing. Anyway, yeah. Hi. Sorry that I'm so late today. I ended up spending too long on my makeup, and then I still had to drive home. And I didn't wake up until like fucking late. It's cold. But yeah, should really put on some jewelry so I feel less naked. Where's the other smiley face? God damn it. I don't... Oh shit, I also have these giant ones. I was just a boy, you see, I've been for me. Help me understand what's going on inside my mind. Doctor, I can tell if I'm not me. Alright, there. I'm not naked now. Yeah, sorry for keeping y'all waiting, again. We'll wear smileys. Maybe we'll go extra with it. Yeah, there we go. Showing our hidden smile. Our hidden smiley is finally revealed for the smiley look. But yeah, hi Raven. Hi Violet. Hi Gleepgorp. Hi Nyarlathotep. Yeah, tonight's gonna be better. Yeah. The party was good. It was just some just like some stuff like with my girlfriend after. And then that led to like me crying a lot. And then we had sex. So it's alright. Yeah, like it ended up fine in the end. Like now we're chilling. You know, we're doing better than we were before. But yeah. Yeah, still I didn't fall asleep until like 8 a.m. Like after 8 a.m. So I didn't get a lot of sleep. Yeah. Hi Appy. Hi Raven again, but yeah, hi. Hi Cuddle Bear. Glowing though? Thank you. It was we'll say it was the sex. Also, I've been, like, doing something with my hair. Basically, like, before I go to bed, I, like, spray it with a spray bottle. I was supposed to take a spray bottle from my girlfriend and bring it home so I could use it here, but I forgot to. I spray it with a spray bottle, then I put leave-in conditioner in. I, like, just get it wet and then put in leave-in conditioner. And I haven't washed it in 3 days, but it keeps looking freshly washed. Despite that, which is pretty goddamn cool, not gonna lie. I wear a bonnet, though. Like, I sleep in the bonnet every night now. But it looks fucking great. So, yeah, let's hope that the hair starts growing. You know, it feels way less dry, and it you know, way less frizz, way more intact. So, yeah. Yeah. Makes me feel like my transition can be successful. Aww! That's so sweet. It can be. Hi, Kira. Hi, Cyclow. I have GM updates. Also, we gotta get Catherine a good girl today. Oh, okay. How can she pop into stream? Because then she can, like, we can give it, like, live. It's cool if not, though. I'm fine, like, you know, fucking having it recorded again. I don't care. Wave Border made it look like you were doing the tummy thing Nova does? That's actually so sweet. Muscle Mommy arc? I literally have not worked out, like, my arms or my upper body generally in so goddamn long. Actually, I guess I do kind of get a workout for my arms when I'm doing legs because I do barbell stuff, and, like, it's the hardest part of doing barbell, like, squats when I don't have a squat rack is actually trying to get the bar up on my shoulders. Thank God I know how to do, like, strongman fucking lifts, though. I think that's what they're called. Like, it's like this specific lift where, like, you have a bar, and then you, like, have to, like, throw it up, and then catch it like this, and then, like, bring it over, and there you go. I can do that. Like, I have to do that every time, like, I want to do squats without a squat rack. But that's, like, the only exercise that I get for my upper body. I need to start taking creatine. Apparently my girlfriend takes creatine supplements. Like a capsule every day. I should start doing that. I'm hoping that creatine will help my ass get fat. Yeah. Normal, it's fine, don't worry about it. I'm not even looking. What? What looking at what? Yeah. Let me set up captions in YouTube chat before I forget. Thank you, Adderall, for just slowly, very gradually making me a bit more of a functioning human being. It takes me, like, I don't forget nearly as much to, like, set up YouTube chat. Yeah. Heard my own voice. Not vibing with it very much, but that's okay. And, okay, YouTube chat is now set up. Hi, Spider. Hi, Annie, but YouTube version. Hi, Chris. Hi, Kathy. Got the first hello, yeah. The post-cry sex, it's so different, though, yeah. It was just... I have trouble leaving. I have trouble exiting situations. And then that, like, yeah. So then it was just like, yeah, I just kept getting distracted when we were supposed to be leaving. And, like, my girlfriend was just, like, feeling anxious, like, sitting around waiting for me. Yeah, I was just, yeah. I just, like, it's like an issue that I always fucking have, and I've always had, is just, I have a lot of trouble exiting situations. I don't know why. I just do. Like, and it's been used against me before, too, which is, like, yeah. Yeah, and so then I broke down just, you know, thinking about how it's been used against me. Yeah. Hi, Julia! Well, that's so good for hair. I just can't stand sleeping in them because I always put them on too tight. They give me headaches. How are you putting them on too tight? I have one that's, like, not a tie. I'm assuming that you're using, like, a tie bonnet. Yeah. Adderall. I did actually buy a tie bonnet yesterday. So I'm gonna try that too. It's why I'm, like, doing laundry right now. If he's finishing an episode of Free Run, I'll let you know. Cool. Hi, Katya. Heck yeah. Dating the good girl and she's here. We'll say it's on the house. On the house. You don't gotta get it. It's fun flustering people. Call this me being a good wing woman. Tell her that you got the hookup. That's what you gotta do, okay? Tell her that you got the hookup. Cause I don't know, just cause. Oh shit. I don't know why I said that. Sorry. I'm stealing. Nah, I'm not stealing. I'm just setting up. Kira, what you have to do is like say that you get like you know, you gotta hit her up and be like, hey, I worked it out with Ellie, like she's down to give you free good girls, like, so like, there you go, just for you, baby girl, like, there you go, there you go. How we're too woke in pronouns to own guns. I did hear about that at a roll. It's so fucking stupid. I'm gonna throw that away. Ooh. So fucking stupid, and just like, you know, just a terrible red flag of things to come. But I don't want to think about that right now, honestly. Hi, Janja. Not worked at muscles at all outside of just daily activity or yard work. That's fucking good. That's good. That's good exercise. Hi, Dragonator. I haven't ordered creatine until this very moment, but what is this about making your ass get fat? It makes your muscles swell with water, and you build muscle mass faster. But, like, because it fills your muscles with water, like, it makes them look bigger. So, yeah. Hi, Leah. But YouTube version? Hi, Leah in YouTube. You seem so human? What do you mean? What? What do you mean? Hi, Cool, though. But what do you mean? Yeah, I don't know what that means. But thank you. I appreciate that. I try to seem human. Hi, Curry. I'm getting operated on the 22nd? Heck yeah. They finally approved you? I know that's been like something that's been going on for a while. Like you've been having trouble like with like getting the doctors like approve you. I'm so fucking glad that it's scheduled though. Congratulations. That's awesome. Never had a post-sex cry, but it's been so long. If such when I do have sex again, I probably will. Well, it wasn't a post-sex cry. It was a pre-sex cry. I was bawling my eyes out, and then, you know, that led to a Tinder moment, and then that led to us making out and having sex. Yeah. Hi, Lauren. I've been on it a bit, because I've been in Italy all summer, so it's like 3:30 here. I'm just playing Hypixel Bed Wars right now, so I need audio to listen to, and today I chose you. Aw, well, heck yeah, thank you. Yeah, no worries. Like, you don't, no obligation to like show up all the time. I think I was like saying this in the Dust channel. Somebody was like, it was like talking about how to get approved for like Not Safe Work Plus, and like I said something about like making exceptions for people like even when they aren't necessarily always active. Although I don't do it often. I do it sometimes, mainly with regulars that have been here for a long time that go like that just can't pop in because they're busy with life or some shit like that. But I say this because, you know, in a similar vein, yeah, like I just like it when people like disappear for a few months and pop back in like, hey, all this shit's been going on in my life. This like, and it's like, heck yeah, that's fucking awesome. Like I'm the type of person, like, I'm the same way with, like, friends. I don't need, like, constant check-ins. I just, like, you know, the occasional, like, hey, it's been a few months. Here's, like, what's been going on. And it's like, that's so cool. Heck yeah. And then, like, the other few months go by. I'm very low maintenance. I'm very low maintenance, social-wise. I don't need creatine. I have one that ties on. Tie it loose, yeah. Or get one that doesn't tie. Like, I'd say that. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about the tie-on ones. But I'm probably just gonna tie it up here. And hope that that works. I need creatine. My rear end is already large. I get that. Well, I don't get that. I need larger rear end, but yeah. Julia flying to visit me. You did this to me. Happy to help. Happy to help, Kira. That's me. Ellie. Master wing woman. Jake, yeah, I did it by being cute AF? Okay, alright, fine. Alright, well, I've helped contribute a little bit, at least, we'll say. Hi, Elwin. Elwin is kind of sad. Only one person, her wife, came to my B-Day dinner last night. The person from a local group tag along that I met before even sent out invites a month ago. I'm so sorry, Elwin. Happy belated birthday. I'm sorry about that. If you want to talk about it, feel free to. I'm sorry. I wish I had something like more to say. But no, that just sucks. I'm sorry. Hi, Webby. Yeah, it's just, you know, most of the bed is actually, you know, pretty clean. It's just specifically the stuff that's in camera sight. That's like, that's the only area of the bed that's dirty. like, there is exactly 4 things on my bed, and all of them, well, not counting the blow high or the body pillow, and all of them are in camera shot. Right, I see. Note. I will be looking into the creatine thing. Yep, it's good. It mainly good if you're working out too. Like like you don't really need it so much if you're not working out, I'd say. But it's good if you're working out. Like you should be working out while you're on it. Stair climbing builds glute muscle. Yep. 3 fucking years. Yeah, no fucking kidding. That's so goddamn annoying. Well, I'm proud of you for like finally getting approved. That's awesome. Probably be before, during, and after. That's okay too. I think like, I'm not sure if I've cried during sex. I know my girlfriend has. But yeah. But we're like fucking like, you know, hopeless romantic lovey-dovey types. We're like fucking, we're both sappy and sensitive and all emotional. So like, you know, when we have like fucking emotional sex, yeah. Yeah, it's happened a couple times. I'm sure I'm not active enough on Discord. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, like I said, sometimes I make exceptions. Depends. Yeah. Hi, Bella. Welcome in. Now fully released from my surgery as of Friday. Congratulations. Heck yeah. One person gets a pass. They got sick, but meh, people suck. Yeah, I'm sorry. Hi, Elodie. Why do you want me to be Scottish? I suck at the Scottish. We've been sucking at it lately. I mean, I'll do it, but like... Okay. Hi, Lyric. Enjoy your lurk. Cookies and cream. Cookies and cream. Cream? How do I say that? Cookies and cream in the bathtub. Something like that. I don't remember how I said it. I feel like I haven't been able to like do it very well lately. It just like kind of gets stuck in my throat. Like my tongue doesn't move around so much. It just feels weird. It sounds weird. See what I'm talking about? It sounds weird. It also kind of turns like a little bit British. British? Like what the fuck? What the fuck am I even talking like? This just sounds like stupid. It's not dirty. Messy, but not dirty. Yeah. See, it's just like English. Yeah. Fucking. Just sounds kind of Cockney. Like I don't know why, but like I suddenly lost the fucking ability to do like a Scottish accent. You know what I mean when I say British accent, okay? I don't even want to fucking start on this again, alright? See Amelia and Squishy tonight? We can do that. How do I set you up so that you're not... There we go. There we go. The fucking cool corner. Bath tube. 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 Yeah, kind of how you're supposed to say it with this, like, a Scottish accent, clerical correctly. Sounds like lore. Hi, Ixwa. Hat. Hat? What about hat? Hi, en passant. Wind. The cool kids in the streamer. Yeah. I do Scottish accent. I like, seriously, it's so frustrating to me that I, like, forgot how to do it. It's annoying, because I used to be, like, really good at it. Good. I can't do it. I can't do it. Why can't I do it anymore? Ah. Can't have this. You need, like, at least 5 to 10 more sharks. I mean, yeah. Oh my god, I need to get the P.O. box. Fuck, I haven't ordered it yet. Shit. We met the dono goal, but I forgot to actually, like, go through and order it. Hold on, wait. Let me set up the web page. Normally I open tabs, like, and leave them open as a reminder. Like, I only close tabs when I don't need to know whatever's on there, but I close the tab for it. Let me see. There we go. I found the website again. Okay. Hi, Lilith. Do you mind if I ask how long you've been on HRT? I'm sure you've mentioned this before somewhere, but I don't know where to find it. Just curious. I don't think I've mentioned it. Have I? Hold on, is there a command for it? No. No, there's not a command for it. Yeah, I was about to say. This coming March is going to be 3 years for me. Yeah. March 20th, is 3 years. Yeah. Yeah, I've mentioned it a few times, but, like, I've never, like, I don't know if that's information that's, like, available, like, without asking me, you know? Yeah, I was actually just talking with my girlfriend about, like, fucking HRT timelines. Because I saw some stupid fucking shit on Reddit, alright? And, like, me and my girlfriend, like, regularly, well, not regularly, but, like, every now and then, like, me and my girlfriend will talk about this. What year did you start? 3 years ago. 3 years ago from whatever the 20th is, this upcoming year, so 2023. Yeah. Yeah, but it was like a fucking Reddit post about, you know, like somebody that doesn't like, what is it? Pathologizing, like, people that aren't getting the results they want from HRT. And, like, people, like, say that, and, like, somebody's like, I'm not getting the results I want from HRT, and then people come in and try to, like, be like, maybe it's because of this, maybe it's because of this, etc., and just, like, the frustration of, like, people doing that. When like, and it's like, okay, I kind of get that, but also, a lot of people in the comments, just, it's a pet peeve of mine. And everybody here will know it's a pet peeve of mine. It's such a fucking massive pet peeve of mine. People that commit to their misery. Like, people that don't want to feel better. No, 2023. Because it'd be 3 years from the next year date. 3 years from March of next year. Like, which would be 2026. So 2023. Yeah. Yeah, but like people that, like, want to feel bad. I don't like that shit. People that, like, are not willing to, like, do anything to feel better. I hate that shit. It's a massive pet peeve of mine. And, like, there's somebody, like, in the comments that was like, I'll just summarize it, because it was like, yesterday, like morning. I don't remember. Anyways, yeah. Basically somebody's like, yeah, I hate it so much. I don't like the like toxic positivity and stuff like that. And like how people are always saying like, like people always acting like everybody can like always like pass perfectly and stuff like that. And I understand that, but like it get like this. Oh, hear me out, okay? Hear me out. They then like somebody. God, I'm having trouble remembering this. Um, somebody I think was saying like, okay, yeah, but like it's extremely common that people tell themselves that they don't pass or that they can't pass or that they'll never pass. Um, when they can, it's just that their dysphoria is like lying to them. It's making them think that they can't, but that's like the dysphoria like talking like, and they're like just taking a very pessimistic worldview. Like they're being very hard on themselves. Um, and they're like, yeah, but that's like an extremely small percentage like of like fucking trans people. Like the people that actually don't like a lot, for most people, like they think that they don't pass and then they actually can't pass. Like doesn't matter like what they do. Because that's what I'm like. Because me, I can't pass and I'm never gonna pass. I look like a Republican caricature, like the stereotype that conservatives use to show trans people. Like I'm hideous. And then somebody else was like, you have pictures on your account. You're literally not. You like stop they did like a very like they did like weird face paint for makeup. Like they wouldn't do like traditional makeup. They would just do like animal faces. Like they would like paint on animal faces. And then dress in like baggy like clothes that like kind of seemed like boy mode clothes. Like it seemed like they were like just boy moding a lot of the time. And somebody was like, okay, look, you've got like really nice curly hair, you've got a cute face, like you could totally pass, like just like experiment with makeup, like there's one picture that you have where you put on lipstick and like did like cute little eyeliner, like, and it was just like a very basic look, but like you look super feminine. Like even like though you're wearing like baggy like clothes and like just a beanie in that, like you look feminine. Like you look good. Like just like stop boy moding all the time and like keep experimenting with makeup, keep exploring with makeup because it clearly works for you. And then they were like, okay, but no. Like this is what I don't like, all right? Like my dysphoria is not lying to me. Like somebody's like your dysphoria is literally lying to you, and they're like, okay, all right, hold on a second. When I look in the mirror, this is a quote. This is a fucking quote because this was such an insane goddamn comment. They said, when I look at myself, I see somebody that will never pass. Never. Respectfully. How is that my dysphoria lying to me? And I just want you to like really take a second to process that. Because that is the exact fucking point that was being made. It's like saying, hey, when I see myself, I don't like what I see. How could that be dysphoria lying to me? When I look at myself and see that I'm just a man dressed like a woman. And it's like, that's literally exactly what we're fucking talking about. How do you not realize that is exactly what we're saying you're doing? Just because you look in the mirror and you don't like what you see, like, that doesn't mean that that's an accurate representation of what other people see. You're never gonna be an objective, reliable, third-party source. Or like fucking, what is it? Like, you're never gonna be a reliable source of like what you look like when you struggle with dysphoria to the point where you are constantly saying that you look like the like fucking hideous, ugly stereotype fucking like all the worst things that conservatives say you look like. It's like, and I'm telling you, I looked at this person's profile. You know what they posted on? Multiple times. Multiple fucking times. Because of fucking course they did. They posted, like, multiple times on subreddits asking if they pass. And people never fucking do that. Never go and post pictures of yourself on Reddit or, like, fucking anywhere else asking if you pass. That is a trap. People deliberately go to those subreddits to make trans people feel bad about themselves. It's the same as, like, r/TrueRateMe, where, like, it's, like, women posting pictures of themselves asking for, like, if, like, where they're on the scale of 1 to 10 appearance-wise. And it has been fucking confirmed by mods and other people. They just deliberately give them low numbers to make them feel bad. To make them check their egos. Like, and a fucking course. A fucking course. And this person's arguing in the comments of like, no, it's not just dysphoria. I am just that hideous. And everyone else is like, okay, but you're not. You realize we can see pictures of you, right? Like, you look fine. Like, if you, like, maybe put in, like, a bit more effort and, like, tried to, like, you know, focus more on, like, developing your style, you know, then you'd, like, look fucking awesome. Like, and even then, like, there are people, like, talking, like, also, like, there are people, like, saying, like, also, what's the big fucking deal? Like, passing should not be the goal. Which is true. Like, my girlfriend, like, one of my girlfriend's friends told her this before, like, and she told, like, I was talking to her about this, my girlfriend was like, yeah, my friend, like, once told me this. If you're focusing on passing, you're already kind of failing. Like, if that's, like, the be-all, end-all goal, you're kind of already setting yourself up to fail. Because that's not what you should be focusing on when it comes to, like, transitioning. Passing, don't get me wrong, okay? Passing is cool. It's like a big privilege. It is like a lot for a lot of people. It's a sign that like their transition like was successful or whatever. Like, but passing should never be the goal. That's not what your transition should be about. Like just respectfully, you can still have you can still enjoy your transition and authentically be your gender, express yourself, not for the purpose of like passing or having other people like not know that you're trans, but just for the fucking sake of doing it. And there was people like in the comments saying like hey, maybe you shouldn't focus so much on passing, because this same person I was just talking about was also acting like passing is like what makes or breaks a trans person. If you can't pass, then you've failed as a trans person. Somebody's like, I don't pass. I'm like fucking tall and like, you know, like most of the time I don't pass. Sometimes I get mammed, but not most of the time. Like, but also, I don't care. I didn't transition so I could pass. I don't like, you know, like use makeup and dress femme because I want to pass. I don't care if I pass. I just want to like do it because that just makes me feel good. And it's like, if your transition is about passing, then you're already kind of fumbling. And don't get me wrong, I struggle with this same shit. I've struggled with like having that fucking problem myself of wanting to pass ever since I realized I was trans. And that's something that I've been fucking working on a lot. Like fucking nonstop, and it's something I still fucking struggle with. But like if you focus everything on that, you just can't. There are tall women everywhere. I just don't want to stick out much. That's all I want. Is that too much to ask for? No, it's not. That's perfectly fine. Like, but like, if your standard for transition is passing, that should not be the case. That should not be the case. Like, you should not base the merit of somebody's transition on whether or not you can tell that they're trans. Because that's just kind of fucked up, you know? It kind of ruins it, you know? Transition and being trans is valid, whether you pass or not. You should not judge somebody's transition, the validity or quality or effect, like efficacy of it, on whether or not they pass. Like, your happiness with your transition should not be tied to whether or not you pass, whether or not people like can tell if you're trans. Because there's always going to be people that say that they can tell, there's always going to be people that even if they can't tell, they're going to clock you. Because they clock cis women. Somebody is always going to be able to fucking clock you. Because people are fucking insane. Cis women get clocked. Like, clocking and passability it's based on beauty standards that not even cis women can live up to. Like, it's based on beauty standards. That's literally all it fucking is. It's beauty standards. It's just beauty standards, but trans-flavored. And just, like, similar with, like, a fucking cis woman, the validity of her womanhood should not be based on whether she meets expectations, whether she meets social expectations and fits into beauty standards. The merit of a trans person's womanhood should similarly not be based on whether they fit into beauty standards and meet social expectations. That's setting yourself up for failure if that's what you base your transition off of. Because it's deliberately impossible to live up to. Like, there's always gonna be somebody that fucking clocks you. Even when you're, like, the most fucking passable person in the world, you're still gonna get clocked. Because cis women get clocked. And the people that clock, like, the super fucking passable trans girls are also clocking other cis women. Like, it's okay to want to pass. Don't get me wrong, okay? Like, I said it before, I'll say it again. Passing is a really big privilege. When you're a trans person, passing is a really big privilege. It's something that's perfectly understandable to want to aspire to. But whether you can get there or not, you should not base the validity of your identity off of that. You should not, like, see yourself and, like, constantly tell yourself, you're never gonna pass, there's no fucking hope for you. You should not, like, give up. Like, that's what it is. People that are committed to their misery. People that don't want to fucking try. That's what pisses me off about that person that I was just talking about in the comments. Even when they've got, like, fucking a bunch of different people in a variety of different subreddits, in multiple different posts and comment threads, like you could go through the history, they were always having the same argument where they say, I'm hideous, I'm never gonna pass, I just look like a disgusting man. And then it's fucking dozens upon dozens of people saying, hey, that's not true. And then they go into a trans passing subreddit, or they go into some, like, fucking transphobic subreddit and say, hey, do I pass? And then people, like a few people say, no, you don't pass. You just look like a hideous man. And they, like, it's this same fucking pattern. Somebody tells them they're attractive, they go, no, you're fucking lying to me. Somebody tells them they're ugly, they go, you're so fucking right. I believe you so much. Like you are the objective, like, source here. Like, yes, I believe you so much. You're so fucking right. That's so facts. I am so hideous. And then somebody says, hey, you're not hideous. Like, you should really stop being so, like, hard on yourself. They go, you're fucking lying. Where it's like, as soon as somebody tries to encourage them to, like, be positive, then they argue. But as soon as somebody tries to encourage them to be negative, they just go along with it without question. Where it's like, okay, so clearly you're making it obvious that you want to be miserable. Like you're fighting to stay miserable. When you've got so many people trying to, like, uplift you and compliment you, you're actively fighting with them, trying to convince them that you're ugly. Like people that find you attractive or think that you're pretty or whatever, you see them and you want to convince them that you're not. Rather than just saying thank you and moving on, you try to convince them that actually they're wrong for thinking you're attractive, or thinking that you're pretty, or thinking that you're femme or whatever. Actually, they're wrong. Hey, I realize you just complimented me, but hey, you're actually wrong. You should think I'm fucking ugly. Because the negative must be true, but I feel that. The positive is so rare that it must be wrong. Yes, but, like, no, Ada, don't, like, this is great. Like, fucking, I'm all for, like, Raven, like, whether you're playing devil's advocate just for the sake of playing devil's advocate, or this is something you struggle with, like, I'm fine talking about this, because, like, this is something that should be talked about. I will happily help, like, break this down, like, and talk this out, to try to, like, help you if this is something you're struggling with. Like, fully encouraged here. Let me, like, uh, the problem is that it feels like the negative must be true because it's common, but like that's just not how it works necessarily. Because this is a person, like it's almost like inviting negativity. Hi T, thanks for the raid. Hi, currently I'm rambling about fucking people that are committed to being miserable and how much I hate it. Okay, so Raven, like, the positive is so rare that it must be wrong. That's not the case for a lot of people. This person that I'm talking about, they had, like I said, dozens upon dozens of people trying to be positive, complimenting them, etc., etc. They still didn't believe them. Even when positive was more common for them, they still committed to the negative. Even when, even when the positive was more common, they still went for the negative. Because they were committed to the negative. Like, it wasn't about, like, the discrepancy between what's rare or not. Like, the negativity was more rare, at least based off of, like, what I was seeing in their profile. Like, that was more rare. The positivity was more common. But they only ever cared about the negativity. They only ever took the negativity as objective. Like, and it's not, like, coming from a place of, like, most people, it's not coming from a place of, like, just because the positivity is rare, it's hard to believe. It's because a lot of people are convinced that positivity is just insincere. Like that they don't deserve the positivity. Like, they feel themselves like they have a negative self-image. And so they feel like their negative self-image must be the only right image. So when somebody is negative towards them, that affirms their pre-existing negative self-image. If somebody is, like, positive towards them, that conflicts with that. And rather than choosing to, like, question whether their self-image is a problem or not, they instead choose to disbelieve the positivity. The negativity reaffirms their existing, like, self-image. That's why they go with it. Even when the negative is less common, even when the negativity and the insults are rarer, even when they, like, are flooded with positivity every time they start to be down on themselves, they're trying to reaffirm their existing self-image. They're not trying to, like, work on that. It's like what is it? What's the word? It's like a refusal to acknowledge that you could be wrong with your self-image, that your self-image might be a problem. Because that sucks to know. Like, it sucks to feel that way, right? It fucking sucks to, like, be like, okay, yeah, shit, I guess, like, a part of it is, like, you know, it's just not good having a negative self-image. And another part of that is, like, the guilt and shame of, like, holy shit, if these people, like, are right, like, they're, like, telling me that this is, like, a me problem, this is a problem with self-image and not, like, an objective thing about myself, that means that I've been feeling this miserable. And I've been, like, convincing myself of all this for so long. How much life have I missed out on? How much have I cost myself doing this to myself? Like, if they're right, and I have been doing this to myself and perpetuating it, like, what's that make me? What's that mean about me as a person? What's that mean about, like, people that I've pushed away because I've been so, like, negative and, like, toxic? Because that negativity is toxic. You push people away when you do that. Like, when you have people, like, in your life that are trying to, like, be positive, that compliment you, and you try to convince them that you're bad, that they're wrong for finding favorable qualities in you, what do you think's gonna happen? You're pushing them away when you do that. And, like, having to recognize that you might be the problem, that fucking sucks. That hurts. Like, because, like, what's that mean about you as a person? It's the sunk cost fallacy. People get like that, and it's like, the more they're into it, the longer they spend doing that, the less likely they are to break out of it. Because they've spent so long feeling this way. It's literally just the sunk fucking cost fallacy. Not that doesn't go for everybody, mind you. But a lot of people, that's one of the reasons why they stay committed to it. Because they've been doing it for so long, they don't know anything else. And they don't want to know anything else. Because it feels pointless. Because when you're acting like that, you also convince yourself that it's all pointless. Like, It's confirmation bias. Yeah. Thank you, Dane. Like it's just fucking stupid. Okay, sorry. Let me catch up on chat. God. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. It's fucking. You fuck people are committed to being miserable. God no. God no. No. Fucking no. Never. No. Never. Those people are not good partners. They are not good partners. Those people like tend to give up and don't care so much. Like they like when I have sex with somebody, okay? I like having like a good connection. I like the intimacy. This is a problem that I've had like literally with one of my friends with benefits before, where like he was so fucking down on himself. He was very insecure and like self-conscious, and he let that take control of him to the point where like he was doing things that I didn't like, that I told him that I didn't like, but he still did them because that's what he thought he was supposed to do. And he didn't feel comfortable breaking away from that and being vulnerable like with it. He didn't feel comfortable just like taking the risk and going into the unknown. He preferred to stick with what was comfortable, even though it made me uncomfortable. And that sucks. As a partner, that fucking sucks. Like he said shit that just he just talked like it was like, "Hi Vanna. Hi Vanna. Thank you. I see it now. I see it now. I haven't scrolled back in chat yet, so I'm still seeing like the front chats, but I'm skimming them. But hi." Yeah, but like yeah, like he kept talking to me like I was a fucking porn star. And it was funny. Like mind you, it was funny. Like it's a funny story to tell, but like it felt shitty in the moment. Like, you know, I laugh and I joke about it, but like it made me really uncomfortable. Like I've joked about it before. I'll say it again as a joke for all the raiders and anybody that hasn't heard it before. This guy, like, I kept telling him to stop talking to me like we were in a porno. And then like then he literally fucking said to me like, "Oh, I can't wait to like plow that hole of that little hole of yours." And I literally like fucking burst out laughing. I literally fucking burst out laughing. And that made him feel shitty. Like he also felt shitty. Like because he thought I was laughing at him. Like but like what he said was just so fucking absurd and like just not sexy. But he said that because he didn't have a lot of experience and he was self-conscious and he was just going with what he thought he was supposed to do. Even when I tried to like, you know, lead the way, like he also like didn't know how to kiss. Like, oh, let me set the scene, okay? I snuck this guy into my house. And up into my bedroom. All right? It's like fucking 2 a.m. My dad is sleeping down the hall. My dad's like super conservative. He'd fucking hate it if I ever snuck somebody in, let alone a fucking guy, all right? Snuck him in, all right? We make out, we talk a bit, blah, blah, blah. Well, not really make out, but whatever. I am on his lap. I am wearing panties, and I am wearing a flannel that is unbuttoned. Like just barely covering just my nipples, okay? Fully undressed outside of that. Just an unbuttoned shirt and panties, straddling him on his lap. I try to kiss him, but he doesn't know how to kiss, and it's like just like kind of this weird like kissing somebody that's sucking on a lemon kind of thing. And so he's like apologizing, and like I'm like it's okay, and so like I lean in, put my arms on the side of his head, like one hand like holding his head, like wait, maybe not. I don't think I was doing that. Whatever. Hands on his shoulders. I lean down. My tits are pressed up against his chest. I whisper in his ear in a seductive voice, "If you want, I could teach you. We could practice. You know? Just let me lead the way." And he goes, "No, I'm good." "No, I'm good." Now I just want you a picture, all right? Yeah, literally said nah. Like just fucking, nah, I'm good. Like, I think he might have actually said nah. Like, it was fucking insane. Imagine that you're in that instance, and he didn't reject me because he didn't want to kiss me. Don't get me wrong, okay? He wanted to kiss me. It's just he didn't want to, like, you know, practice kissing. So it's like, imagine you're in that in that scenario. Like, and he, we still kept doing things. He still wanted to keep doing things, but he just didn't want to, like, learn how to kiss. Like, he just didn't want to learn how to kiss. Cause he was, like, so focused. No, this was during transition. This was admittedly, like I was, like, fucking, like, I think this was when I had, like, just come out socially. Like, so, like, I was, like, 8 months into transition. Like, I had like a good pair of naturals on me. Like, I was pretty femmed up. Like, I was looking good. And it's just like, you don't have to imagine yourself in that situation with me, but like, if you're in that situation and you're so self-conscious and, like, so in your head about, like, like, how being down on yourself, like, you're so in your head and self-conscious about that all, to the point where you've got a girl half naked straddling you, offering to, like, just sloppily make out with you, and teaching you how to kiss through practice and through intense practice, like, and you say nah. Like, oh, my dad hated it. Yeah, my dad hated it. Yeah. No, yeah, don't even get me started on that. Yeah, like, goddamn, just people that, like, are like that, just, the fuck are you supposed to do, right? What are you supposed to do? And then after that, like, a little bit after that, like, is when, like, fucking, we were, like, fucking just grinding on each other, basically, and then he said that thing about, like, fucking plowing my fucking little hole or some bullshit, like, and it's just, like, I had already told him multiple times to not talk to me like we were in a porn. I kept telling him, can we just be here with me? Stop getting in your head. Stop, like, trying to act out a porno. Not only is it just not good sex. That's just not good sex, objectively. But on top of that, it made me uncomfortable. The reason I didn't want to do that, I didn't want to engage with that, the reason it made me uncomfortable is because when you act like somebody, or when you act like that with somebody in bed, sure, you're trying to play your role. You're trying to act out a porno, playing your role. The problem is that when you do that, you are forcing onto the other person this expectation that they're supposed to play a role. Like, I was supposed to be there, like, oh yeah, I can't wait for you to plow my tiny little hole. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to say? Like, he was forcing that expectation on me. He was trying to play a role to such a degree, like, where when I didn't follow his script, then he got uncomfortable. And, like, that's just shitty to do to your partner. Like, fucking, when you're having sex with somebody, that's just shitty to do. Like, if you're gonna do something like that, you talk about it first. I wasn't trying to act out a fucking porno. He made me comfortable, and he made me feel safe, and, like, I was, like, the first woman that he's ever been interested in. Like, we were just, like, exploring shit. Like, I hadn't, like, had, like, consensual sex or, like, a positive experience with a cis man before him. Like, we were just exploring, and, like, his self-image issues just kept getting in the way. Like, to his own detriment, even when I was trying my absolute fucking hardest to, like, accommodate him and make him comfortable and, like, communicate and be vulnerable myself, like, to signal to him that it's okay for him to be vulnerable too, Like, I didn't want to be the only one being vulnerable. This was like a learning experience for the both of us. But no, he didn't want to participate in that with me. And so, like, I just, eventually, I just stopped. We never went very far. I was, like, at the time, I was hoping that he'd be the first person, like, to, like, top me. Because he was, like, the only, like, cis man that I'd ever felt comfortable with, like, to, like, even consider that as a possibility. Like, up until then, it'd only been, like, non-consensual things. I wanted, like, a positive experience from him. And I told him that, like, and I was open to it, like, but he didn't want to engage with that, and that made me feel shitty. It made me feel uncomfortable. He forced, like, this, like, fucking role onto me, like I was supposed to play a part, and then it, like, whenever I didn't, then you know, it would stop, it would halt. And then, you know, now we're both uncomfortable. Because you said something that made me uncomfortable, and me not going along with it is making him uncomfortable. And so now we're both just uncomfortable. And that's just shitty. That's just shitty to do to a partner. Just like... I literally cannot tell you. I handed him... Like, I quite literally handed him my ass on a silver platter. And he said, "No, I'm good." He said, "Only if I can act out, like, an absurd porn script during said fucking, I don't know, occurrence event. I don't know." And he's like, I don't want to, like, fucking dog on him too much. Like, I really want to emphasize, like, I don't hold any of this shit against him. Because, like, he's cool, and he's a good dude. Like, he's like, a good guy. But, like, he's just too absorbed by his, like, negative self-image. Like, and is unwilling to explore outside of that. Like, if it goes against that negative self-image, if it opens him up and exposes that vulnerability that he has, then he wasn't willing to do it. He wasn't willing to do anything. Like, that would potentially leave him vulnerable. And that's just, you know, it's just not setting yourself up for anything good. I don't even know how I fucking got in this, like, side tangent. Like, I don't even fucking know how I got in the side tangent. Like, yeah, just, like, people that are committed to, like, their fucking insecurities. So, basically, it's a pet peeve. Like, when people are not willing to, like, work on that or admit that they might have to, like, do some work on themselves. Like, when people are not willing to admit that that is a flaw that they have. When people are insecure and have, like, crazy self-image issues, but they don't think of it as a flaw, they think of that as just how they are. And they're not willing to change that. They're not willing to, like take a risk or be vulnerable if it means, like, you know, like, having to confront that about themselves. Like, alright, let me catch up on chat, like, and hopefully that'll, like, fucking help me find the rails of the conversation again, because I don't fucking know, like, what I'm even talking about at this point. I'm just, like, fucking ranting. God, yeah. When is your last boy mode? Oh god, I don't fucking remember. Probably, like, a little bit before I started streaming. I started streaming when I was around, like, a little over a year into my transition. Yeah, probably around then. Because around then I was still figuring out, like, how to dress and stuff like that. I was still figuring out how to be comfortable going out, them. Tori's a bitch. You don't see yourself how others do just in general. Yeah. Yeah, and it sucks. But you need to recognize that. And some people are not willing to recognize that that is a flaw. Like, it's kind of like, I always talk about this. Like, I'm very vocal and open. I'm dysphoric. I have a lot of dysphoria. I have trouble with my face. Like mainly my face. Makes me feel fucking terrible. Like, I have trouble taking pictures. I have trouble, like, even sometimes showing up on stream. Makes me feel awful. And yet people compliment me here. And I don't fucking argue. I try not to argue about it. Because, like, I know that that's, like, an internal issue. It's a me problem. Like, y'all aren't complimenting me because you're lying to me. Y'all, like, I trust that y'all mean what you say. You know? Like, I know that I am a part of, I am a part of the problem here. Like the mismatch between your compliments, like, how y'all see me and how I see myself, it's a me problem. That's a me issue. And I recognize that. But, like, you know, like, other people like that, you know, the mismatch, they think it's a you problem. You know? You see me in a positive light, I see myself in a negative light. And the way that I kind of try to approach that is by saying, like, okay, this is a problem with myself, seeing myself in a negative light. I need to work on my self-image. I shouldn't be so negative towards myself. Other people, you know, the people I've been talking about, they see that and they go, okay, that's a problem with you seeing me in a positive light. You should change that and work on that. You should start seeing me in a negative light, because I see myself in a negative light and I can't be wrong. I'm never wrong. Like, I don't like how I feel. I feel like my face is, you know, let's just go off of, like, stuff that I feel dysphoric about personally, okay? I feel like I have, like, a beard shadow a lot of the time. I hate the way my face is shaped. And so, you all should also feel that way about me. I can't be wrong. I have a beard shadow, and my face is fucking hideous. You know? There's no point, like, in me trying to, like, dress up, like, going out in public, like, people always see me as a man. Like, it's just rough, like, you know? So you should, like, I realize that y'all see me positively, but you should really change that. Because you're wrong, objectively. Because I can't be wrong about myself, alright? I'm the only one here that has a correct opinion about how I look. Nobody else is right about it, unless you're validating me and saying, yes, you are ugly. Feels like, if you were in an actual situation like this, it feels shitty. Like, how many of y'all would stick around, like, unironically? I know a lot of people come here because, like, you know, I'm positive. I'm a positive, like, upbeat person. I try to be very healthy and communicative, all of this stuff. I try to be very introspective. I help people work through their problems and shit like that, you know? Like, how many of y'all would stick around if instead of doing all that, I just said, it's a you problem? No, actually, I am ugly. Stop trying to tell me that I'm not. Like, seriously, stop. Stop complimenting me. Every time you compliment me, I'm just gonna say no. I'm gonna delete your message. I'm gonna fucking time you out. That would suck, right? It would suck. Because then, like, it's me feeling shitty about myself. It's me taking my negativity and then subjecting everybody else to it. It's me projecting my problems onto everybody else. And that pushes people away, because how long do you think you'd be able to stick around for that? That wouldn't be fun. If you were friends with somebody that did that to you, do you think you'd stay friends with them for long? Knowing that every time you tried to, like, say, hey, like every time you tried to, like, show appreciation for something you like about them, they turn it into an argument. You wouldn't stick around for long, right? Like, who would? If every time you, like, if you care about somebody and you like something about them and you try to express that to them, like, hey, you know, I like you. I think you've got, like, cool hair. I admire you. Like, you know, like, you're somebody that, like, I kind of want to be more like, you know, because you're just, like, cool. And they go, what's wrong with you? You're literally, like, so wrong. No, you should not aspire to be like me. I'm gross. I'm bad. Like, stop that. Like, there's something wrong with you. Like, that just feels shitty. That just feels shitty. Like, it's lame. Like, goddamn. Yeah, like, could you stay friends with somebody like that constantly has to turn, like, anything positive into something negative? Like, they cannot stand positivity, like, directed towards themselves to the point where they have to radiate negativity to ward off all the positivity that might come their way. That's shitty. And you push people away. And then when people act like that and they push people away because of that, because that makes you a toxic person, that's toxic negativity, and people are repelled by that toxicity, that toxic trait you have, then you become more isolated, and then you tell yourself, fuck, they all left and I don't have any friends now because I'm ugly. It's because I was right about all my negative self-image. They leave because they actually were lying to me. They just didn't want to admit it. But then they got tired of me because I am exactly as bad and gross and ugly as I said I was. And that's why they left. Not because I was, like, a toxic person constantly spewing negativity at them, trying to convince them to, like, lower their image of me. No, it's because I am just, like, bad. That's just... It creates like a fucking, like, a... What is it? Like a self-fulfilling prophecy. You make friends with somebody, they say, hey... Like, you talk to them, they say, yeah, all my friends eventually leave because, like, I'm fucking ugly and I'm hideous. you know? And they keep talking about how ugly and hideous you are, hideous they are, and you're like, I don't. That's like kind of mean. Like you shouldn't be so mean to yourself. Like you're really not ugly or hideous. Like you look fine. Like you know, like you've got nice eyes, you've got nice fucking hair. Like, and they go, no, I don't. Like, look, okay, I could believe you, but everybody else has left, okay? Because I'm hideous. Like, I get insulted, everybody thinks I'm hideous. Why am I gonna believe you when everybody else has already left? Everybody else, like, that said that they, like, that said things like that were lying to me. Because then they said they left because of these things or whatever, whatever. And you go, okay, nice meeting you. Gonna leave now. Yeah. And they go, another person just left me because I'm ugly. Of fucking course. Nobody wants to be around me. Everybody hates people like me. Everybody hates the uglies. And it's like, self-fulfilling prophecy. Astra has always looked like a girl the entire time I've known her, and that was back when she started streaming. She didn't have anything set up. She's still living with her mom. Doesn't she sound like she's talking about the same that Astra does? Oh, yeah. I don't know Astra, forgive me. I'm completely blanking on who Astra is, but like, yeah, like it's harmful to everybody involved. It's harmful to yourself, it's harmful to people around you because you make other people feel bad. And making other people feel bad isolates you because you push people away, and then it makes you feel worse because you take it as as confirmation of your fucking already negative self-image. Like, I spent the last 2 weekends with 2 trans girls. Everyone has brainworms. Yeah, everyone does have brains. I just don't want to stick out too much. Yeah, but like that thing Raven said about not wanting to stick out, yeah, that's fine. Like, you know, but like I think that the solution to not sticking out should not be, yeah, the standard for everybody should be to pass perfectly. And you should feel bad if you don't pass perfectly. Like, that's not going to be a real solution. Like the solution there, like if you like to actually create like a broader healthy change in that regard, like to stop people feeling uncomfortable like that, would hopefully, and I know this is like oh yeah, what a fucking optimist, like idealist, like I don't think that this is something that's gonna happen like anytime soon. Probably not like in my lifetime, at least not broadly, but there are places where you can experience this, like more like fucking lefty areas and liberal cities and like you know, the woke areas. It should be not, you know, having a social stigma towards trans people. Like if you can tell that somebody is trans, if they don't pass or whatever, that's fine. They don't stick out because of that. Like that shouldn't be a reason to stick out is the thing. Like you shouldn't feel like you stick out because of that. Like, ideally, like, in an ideal world, the solution to that problem is not, oh yeah, everybody just has to pass perfectly. It's, oh, we should probably create a more accepting environment so that people don't feel this constant pressure to pass, because then they hate themselves when they can't. And it's like, you know, like the solution to that problem, broadly, is just acceptance. It's not enforcing, like, a crazy, and just, let's face it, unrealistic standard that, like, I don't think most people can live up to, if not everyone. I don't think, like, anyone can fully live up to these things. Beauty standards are deliberately set to be impossible to meet. Like, the most attractive people, like, are yes, conventionally attractive in some ways, but usually it's more associated with social status and, like, influence. You know, like celebrities and shit like that. Like I was just talking about this with my mom last night too. Like celebrities were generally not considered as attractive as they are now. Like I'm talking about A-listers. Like A-lister celebrities only started being considered like 10s and like the height of attraction when they got popular. Before then, the same like features that they are being praised for now that they're famous, they were being criticized for before they got famous. Because it's contradictory. It doesn't make sense. There is no objectivity there. It's entirely fucking subjective. People are always going to find something to point out. Like some bad trait, quote unquote, they're always going to look for something to point out. Hi, Axolotl! Oh my god. Hi, I'm so sorry. I'm so behind. I'm so behind in chat. Uh, enjoy your lurk. Uh, um, yeah. God, yeah. Let me skim chat because I'm so fucking behind. If something would be rude and unnecessary to say to somebody else, then it's also rude and unnecessary to say about yourself. Yeah. Bathroom police Bing's clocking. Yeah. Brings. Wait, what? I don't know. You kind of give passing fish, as they say. I don't know what that means, but thanks. Raven, I hope that one day you'll see that too. I like negative self-image is a fucking bitch to overcome. I struggle with this. I've been saying, like, this is something I'm actively struggling with, like, day to day. Like, I'm still like fucking, especially lately. Like, I constantly seek validation, like, constantly. Like, it's embarrassing. Like, a lot of the time I need to like go to my girlfriend, like text my girlfriend, or if I'm like hanging out with her or at her place, I'll go and find her. I'll go look for her just to say I'm pretty, right? Like you think I'm pretty? Like you mean it when you say it? And she'll go, "Yeah, of fucking course I do. You're fucking gorgeous." And I'll go, "Okay, I don't know, but thank you. I believe that you think that." Like where it's like, nobody's fucking spared at this. Like, y'all, like, a lot of people in here think that I'm, like, fucking transition goals and like, like, super hyper attractive and hyper feminine, whatever. And I understand that. That does not mean jack shit when it comes to my dysphoria and my negative self-image. Does not mean jack shit. Like, everybody fucking suffers with this. Like, nobody is spared from the dysphoria or insecurity. Fucking nobody. I guess, like, maybe some rare people, like, but, like, broadly, almost everybody has to struggle with this same fucking thing. You're not struggling with it because you're ugly, or because you are uniquely, like, fucking, masculine, or, passing is never an option. That's not why you're struggling with it. You're struggling with it just because it's just kind of a fucking part of the experience. That's just kind of what it's like. And that sucks to say, but, like, I feel like a lot of people take the existence of their dysphoria and their insecurity as justification for it. Where it's like, oh, well, I wouldn't be insecure about it if there wasn't a reason to be insecure about it. Therefore, my insecurity must be valid. And that's just not the fucking case. It's just how it is. Celebrities deal with this. Like, hyper-attractive people always fucking deal with this. Everybody has to deal with, like insecurity. Like, and trans people, like, almost every fucking person has to deal with, like, insecurity. Almost every fucking trans person has to deal with dysphoria. Like, nobody's spared of it. You're not feeling it because you're uniquely ugly or fucking masculine or feminine or whatever. Like, that's not why you're experiencing it. You're not. Don't take the existence of these negative feelings as justification for them. Because even people that you think shouldn't feel the same way about themselves that you feel about yourself, they still feel that way. Like, y'all people think that I shouldn't struggle with dysphoria. Like, I don't think y'all should struggle with dysphoria either. It goes both ways. You like... does this make sense? Am I making any sense? Like, I'm just like... I don't know, I'm just fucking rambling. Ugh. Brainworms are not logic-based, yes. Yeah. Ellie is hitting my self-image issue nails with a fucking sledgehammer right now. Negative is just the normal. Positive can't be real. Yeah, I'm sorry to, like, do that. But yeah, like... Yeah, it's just... Also, on top of that, like, that guy that I was talking about, that I, like, had, like, those experiences with, like, he was, like... He felt bad. You know, his issues stemmed from, like, being self-conscious and insecurity. That insecurity stemmed from, like, lack of experience. He didn't have, like almost... He had, like, barely any experience when it comes to sex. Like... But the problem is that lack of experience made him insecure, and then that insecurity prevented him from getting more experience. Where, yeah... He was insecure about his lack of experience, but that, because of that insecurity, that's perpetuating his lack of experience. Because he was not willing to engage in new experiences. He was not willing to explore the unknown. Also, hi, Yuna. Hi, welcome in. Confirmation bias. Yeah, I'm just going to, like, skim chat, because I'm, like, fucking 30 minutes behind. Hi, Lucifer. God, I really hope that doesn't get clipped, that fucking thing I said about plow my little hole. At least comments are lies but aren't is literally something I said to my therapist 2 weeks ago. Yeah. Comments are lies but insults aren't, yeah. Like, rants hit a little too close to home sometimes. They're great, but I feel them. I mean, that's good. That's a good sign. If it resonates with you, that probably means that there's something that you can take away from it. Even if you decide at the end of the day that I'm, like, just, fucking completely wrong, it prompts introspection, and that's good. That's positive. Even if you come to the conclusion that I'm wrong, it shows that you're willing to think about these things. You're willing to engage with what I'm saying in a way that prompts you to think more deeply about it, and that's good, because that means that means that at least that there's some bit of a safeguard for you mentally that will prevent yourself from getting stuck in these loops forever. Because a lot of people are so resistant to like change, and so resistant to like having these things about themselves challenged, that they just fully discount it. It has no impact because they just stop listening as soon as they feel the slightest bit weird about it. Like, but you're not doing that, and that's good. If it's resonating with you, like, that's a good thing. You're showing up, you're engaging, you're talking about it, you're thinking, you're like being introspective. You're actually processing the information. That's good. Even though it feels weird, and it feels kind of shitty, I know it kind of does, especially like when it feels like you're getting called out. I'm proud of you for like just being here and like listening to all this bullshit. Hi, Maddie Stars. Dysphoria is such a little liar, and it's great at picking out our faults because it's coming from inside the house. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people like fail to realize that it is coming from inside the house, Like they don't have that moment where it's like, oh, the call is coming from inside. Like, yeah. Hi, Austin. Can I say the octopus is cute? Of course you can. Hi, Parker. At first, I think they're joking, then it'll get lame and saddening. Yeah, when people are like fucking toxically negative. Sure, but there's a difference between saying it out loud and hearing / internalizing it. That's why I struggle with a ton. You, Ellie Chat, can say I'm cute. I won't feel that, but I won't subject you all to the negativity. Yes, but that's the problem. Like that, or that's one thing that like a hurdle that a lot of people struggle to get over is like, I know that it's hard to like internalize it when it's coming from external sources. That's why you need to start saying these things to yourself. You need to start being the one that is bringing these things inside. I cannot internalize, like, for you, like, my external communications. I can like fucking give you all the mail I want. I can, like, assuming that, working off of the analogy that your head is a fucking house, I can throw all these positive compliments at you. I can throw all this mail at your door. I can throw fucking love bomb packages at you. If you don't bring them inside and immediately take them out to the dumpster, then of course it's not gonna, like, create any change inside. You're not bringing them in. Like, I can only put it at the door. Like everything I say, I can only drop it on your doorstep. You have to be the one that takes it inside. You have to be the one that actually, like, listens, gets the information, and then decides to keep it, and not just immediately toss it. Like, that's a you thing. Like, I know that. But, like, the problem with internalizing it is not because you can't internalize it. It's because it's difficult. Like, it might be difficult to, but it's, like, you can internalize it. It just takes fucking work. And it's, like, it's fucking annoying, and it takes time, You can't like take in too much information at once. There is quite literally a limit to how much information we can absorb, to how much we can learn in a day. There's a limit to it. Like that is like why you can't learn things all at once. That's why like you can't read like a whole physics textbook and learn everything at once. There's a limit to how much your brain can like learn. Because like on like a basic biology level, you know, our brains are basically computers. All the information that you get, your brain has to create space for. Or if it doesn't have to create that space, it needs to like allocate that information and find places to store it. Like, and our brains are not perfect. Like, computers aren't perfect either, you know? Like, you can give all the information you want, but you still have the processing time, you know? Even when you are taking in new information, there's still like imagine like the fucking download meter, like 0 to 100% download, and then the install meter, like 0 to 100% installed. Like, there is a limit to how much your brain can take in one day. So this is why consistency is so important. Because to create like a significant change, you need to like anticipate that it's going to take time for your brain to create all those changes and to take in all that information. You need to consistently practice with any skill, with any subject, with any knowledge. Like, that is like a broader thing. Like the fucking physics textbook I just mentioned, you can't read the whole book in one day. You will not remember it all. Your brain will probably fucking get tired. And if you try to like put too much on your brain is going to start throwing stuff out. Because it, like, and I'm just going to say, our brains are not good at picking what to keep and what to throw out. That's just, at least mine isn't. But, like, if instead of reading all the physics book at once, you read, like, a chapter a day. Or, like, even just, like, a fucking page a day. The, like, more gradual it is, the better your brain will retain the information. You need consistency. You need to, like, make these things not some big grand lesson, but bite-sized ones that you can just take every day. Like you need consistency. You just need to make sure that you are getting a consistent dose of positivity if you want to be more positive in the long run. I can't give you a giant surge of positivity because in reality, your brain is only going to be able to intake a small fraction of what I say here. You have to be the one to supplement what I can't give you. I cannot be positive, like, and give you a bunch of positivity every day. Nobody else, like, people can't really do that. When there's not somebody else to give you positivity, you have to supplement that. You have to give yourself positivity. Because that's the only way to create that consistency. You can't rely on other people to always be the ones to provide you with positivity, because you just can only intake a tiny bit at a time. Like, and you know, you're limiting yourself if you try to do that. I've stuck around for those friends, but I've also pushed people away so I didn't want them to feel alone. Things did eventually change, thankfully, and they're one of my best friends now. That's good. Also, I'm a proponent of, you know, don't stick around all the time. Sometimes, like, if it is getting detrimental to your health, you should not stick around. Like that's not healthy for you. Like, definitely it is okay to leave and exit a friendship with somebody that is like that if they are not showing signs of change. But yeah. Skimming chat. God, I'm so behind. I'm so goddamn behind. I'm so sorry, Yuna. I'm so sorry. The clocky girl or Boris. Yeah, I'd say your face is quite neutral. It's neither mask nor femme. Your hair, makeup, etc. is what shapes your face to be femme. I did a project in my photography course at college by mixing and matching the best features of multiple people. You look at each of your features individually, they are neutral. It's more the way you wear yourself to what makes you femme. Yeah, that's like, I fucking second this. Like, even when traits aren't neutral, a large part of passing is presentation. Like people like to think about it like it is purely genetics or you know, inheritable traits, things that you can't change, but that's not all it is. That is a component of it, but a large part of passing is presentation and how you like dress, how you style yourself, your hygiene, stuff like that. That is a very big part of like passing, and that's just kind of how it is for everybody. A lot of the times, people that say they'll never pass, like that person I was referencing earlier, who was talking about how they'll never pass, like, and then people were telling them, hey, you are, like, you would totally, like, be fine. You'd look good, just, like, if you put more effort into your makeup, if you stop, like, dressing, like, in your boy mode clothes all the time. Like, if you put more effort into, like, how you present yourself, and, like, try to present yourself more femme, you'd probably be fucking fine. And they said, no, there's no point, because I'm never gonna pass. But a large part of passing is just presentation. And that's not just true for trans people. You see this thing with like cis people all the time, fucking, you know, what is it, like cis women, like butch lesbians that get misgendered as men, you know, because they present masc despite their features. Like even girls that aren't butch, but like maybe have shorter haircuts, they get like mistaken for like men all the time. Like that's a very common thing that happens. Like that's also like why girls with short hair or girls that like lose hair like in a means that they didn't mean to, or to like they didn't want to have a short haircut, but for one reason or another they end up with one. It feels like they feel insecure about it. Like they feel like they look boyish. They look like a man, and they get mistaken for them. Boys with like long hair get mistaken for girls. Like these things happen all the time because it's presentation a lot of like the time. Like it's not all about presentation. Don't get me wrong. I don't want to like act like, oh yeah, it's all about presentation. It's not all about presentation, but a large part of it is. Like as far as like passability, I'd say like this is like a conservative estimate, like a low estimate. I'd say like about half of what makes somebody pass would probably be presentation and just knowing how to take care of yourself. Like hygiene and style. Like yeah, I say hygiene because yeah, hygiene. A lot of people don't take care of themselves. Like, and if you take care of yourself right, that helps a lot. Like but yeah, so it's like, yeah, a lot of people act like it's like, oh yeah, if you have like a more masc frame, like then you'll never pass, or etc. etc. And that's just stupid. It's just not a healthy idea. And on top of that, it is just kind of like fucking, what is it? It's the kind of thing that like conservatives are always trying to convince of like trans people to feel like. That's what it is. Like when you like parrot stuff like that, these people that parrot all this negativity, like, oh, I just look too man. I just look too man, so I'm never gonna pass. That's the same shit that conservatives say all the fucking time to trans people. All the fucking time. They say, no, there's no point transitioning. You shouldn't try to present yourself in any different way. You'll never pass. You look like a man. We'll always be able to tell. Because you are inherently a man, and you can't change these things about yourself, so there's no point in trying to. Like, it's like drinking the Kool-Aid. Like, the idea that everything about being a woman or being a man is just about, like, your innate body shape. Your innate features. That's wrong. It's objectively wrong. And these are standards that we don't hold cis people to. But when it comes to trans people, we hold these standards for trans people for some reason. And the worst, well, I say for some reason, but because, you know, it's transphobia. The worst kind of trans people, like the worst kind of people that are absorbed in their negativity like this are the people that perpetuate this. That spread this idea that you should just give up. That it doesn't matter what you do. It's only about how your body is shaped. That's all that matters is how your body is shaped. Like, that's gonna just discourage people from transitioning. It's gonna, like, make more people miserable. And on top of that, it's normalizing that idea. Rather than trying to change it. Like, it's just not good for anybody. It's not good for trans people, it's not good for cis people, it's not good for fucking anybody. Like, and I hate people that, like, perpetuate that idea. Yeah, misery loves company. Passing is not just about your body and, like, the, you know, innate characteristics. It never has been. Like, that's just not how it works. Like, and I don't want to say it's entirely disconnected. I admit, a part of it is that. But that's not what most of passing is. That's not what the majority of it is. Most of passing is style and hygiene. How you take care of yourself and how you carry yourself. Behaviors. Like it is such, like, a multifaceted thing. Like, I would say, like, if I had to, like, take a fucking estimate, and do not take my word for this. This is, like, basically me bullshitting, like, and just coming up with shit off the top of my head. But, like, I'd say, like, maybe 25% of passing, like, maybe 25%, 30% maybe, could come down to innate characteristics. Like if you're more femme, it makes it easier to pass. Like if you're a trans woman, having a more femme body shape does make it a lot easier to pass. If you're a trans man, having a masc body shape makes it easier to pass. But that's not all of it. Like, and cis people, like, that, you know, go either way there, too, can also be misgendered. They can be mistaken for the other gender. Like, most of passing, I think, is just behavior. How you, like, you know, how you walk, how you move your arms. Like, there's a lot of, like, very subtle changes between behaviors. Like, I've talked about this before. Like, you know, like, how, like, yesterday we were, or not yesterday, but Friday, we were talking about walk with your hips instead of walking with your shoulders, because that looks more femme. Like, if you're a trans woman, like, it helps to, like, and you've, like, historically walked with your shoulders or walked with your chest, like, it helps to learn to walk with your hips. It makes you look more femme. It helps you pass. Because people, like, when people gender each other, it is based on a lot more than just, like, how you look. It's based on how you act, too. Like, hygiene. You know, women are are seen more often as more hygienic. If you're like a trans woman, being more hygienic, you know, like skincare and stuff like that, that helps you pass. Like taking better care of your hair, it helps you pass. Fucking wearing perfume helps you pass. You smell better. Because women are often, like, associated with, you know, flowery smells and, like smelling good because of perfumes and shit like that. Like, these are a bunch of little things. Body posture, yeah. Body posture is also a really big one. That also is just, like, generally for, like, just being more attractive in general. But yeah, there's a lot that goes into it. It is not just what your body is shaped like. And I hate this idea that's perpetuated by people that then use that idea to, like, put themselves down. Where it's like, yeah, because I don't like the way my body is shaped, I'm going to give up on transitioning because I already failed, there's no point for me. And they go around and tell everybody else that, and spread this idea that if you don't like the way your body is shaped, if it's shaped just too masculine in some areas, then there's no point in transitioning, and then this makes other people more dysphoric. And makes them feel worse. And it doesn't do anybody any fucking good. And also just ignores it. Like, and there's, like, always some fucking drama going on in, like, trans communities where you, like, you know, like, fucking, what is it? Like, God, passoid. Passoid as a word is so fucking stupid. Hun as a word is so fucking stupid. I've stopped using the word hun. I used to talk to people a ton saying hun, H-O-N, and then, like, one day my girlfriend, like, told me, hey, you know that's, like, a fucking 4chan, like, insult for trans women that don't pass, right? And I was like, what? What? Huh? And then somebody, like, told me all about, like, my girlfriend, like, showed me all this shit about it, like, showed me a bunch of drama going on between, like, people that called themselves Huns, and how much they hate passoids or whatever, and it's like, holy fucking shit, dude. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Like, and there's always some drama where it's like somebody complains that they're fucking ugly and they can't pass and there's no point and they're hopeless and all this stuff and, like, and then somebody's like, hey, maybe you should try this, like, this could help you pass, like, and it's somebody that, like, does pass, like, and then they're like, you just don't know what it's like, okay? You're a passoid, don't talk to me, you're fucking privileged, don't talk to me, like, it's like, okay, alright, just, you know, fully, just, you know, alright. Objectively speaking, passing is not just your body shape. Objectively. Like, God, I used to be so insecure about my shoulders because I have an athletic frame. I always have. Like, this was something that got me a lot of compliments when I was a guy, which is why I got dysphoric about it. I've always been associated, like, I've always been told that I look masculine because I've got broad shoulders. Like, I just have wide shoulders. Like, I have an athletic build. And people have always, like, people would always compliment me on it. Like, people would always say, like, God, you, like, look like such, like, a fucking hot guy. Like, you look like such a man, like, with those shoulders. Like, and it's like, so I got dysphoric about it when I started transitioning. And it wasn't until recently, like, when I was, like, a little bit by overtime, you know, like, just the past, like, couple months where I was like, you know, women, you know, there's plenty of cis women that have athletic builds. Like, my shoulders are wider than my hips. I have an athletic build. I've got, like, broad shoulders, at least compared to, like, other people. Like, same with my rib cage. Like, I have, like, a broader rib cage. Like, and these are things that are, like, probably associated, like, with my fucking, you know, masculine puberty that I went through. But these aren't things that make me, like, just innately mask. Like, these aren't things that prevent me from passing. Like instead of just, like, sitting with it, like, even when I was dysphoric about it, like, when I first started socially transitioning and I was super dysphoric about it, I didn't just go, oh, wow, there's no fucking point for me. I hate this. I'm always going to be fucking ugly. I'm never going to pass. Like, people are always going to see my shoulders, always going to see my chest and think that I'm, like, and they're always going to be able to tell. Like, instead of doing that, like, I looked into, like, what clothes to wear, how to style clothes. That's how I learned, and you'll see this in my closet. It's how I learned. Hold on. Let me grab this. Blah, blah, blah. Where is it? Blah, 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 blah. V-necks. V-necks are fucking magical, okay? Broad shoulders and a broad chest. V-necks. They look so fucking good. With my body shape, V-necks look good. I always wondered why I look so bad in, like, crew necks. It's like shit that's, like, got, like, the crew cut fucking collar. Like, it just turns out, like, cis women have been dealing with this shit for so long. You can find fashion advice from cis women about how they deal with these things. Like, cis women have been dealing with these things for so long because they've been dealing with the same beauty standards. Except they've just had to learn to adapt. They've learned to adapt and, like, fucking change their styles in fashion to accommodate their body shape. And so, instead of fucking sitting and wallowing in self-pity and self-loathing, I, like, actually tried to fucking learn how to, like, at least use it to my advantage. Like, that's also how I know, like, that, you know, high-waist stuff looks good on me. I have a large torso. Or not a large torso. I have a longer torso in proportion to my legs. Which is not a good thing inherently, you know? Like, normally you want longer legs. Longer your legs are, you look more femme. I don't have that. I have a longer torso, you know? Like, it's disproportionately long compared to my legs. But what that does allow me to do is allows me to wear things around my waist a lot. Like these shorts. I'm wearing them around, like, my fucking waist. And it looks good. Even though my torso is, like, fucking, you know, like, larger than my legs proportionally, it still looks good because I've learned to work with it. My girlfriend has the opposite problem. She has longer legs than she has a torso. Her legs are longer, like, proportionately compared to her torso, so she can't wear things like this. She has to wear things more lower. Like, she has to wear them lower, and it looks better on her when she does that. She can't wear things around her waist like I can because we've got kind of the opposite proportion problem. She's had to learn to work with her body shape, to use it to her advantage when it comes to clothing and style. I've done the same thing. Like, your body shape does not have to dictate these things about you. Learn how to work with your body, not against it. Like, there is so many, like, little things that you can do. And you can find, like, fashion tips about all of this shit online. Like, you can find, like, fucking, I have, like, I don't remember what face shape I have, but, like, go online. Look up what your face shape is. If you're like a trans woman or trans femme, you want to learn how, like, makeup, you want to learn makeup to make your face look more feminine, excuse me, go online, figure out what your face shape is, and then look up tips for, like, doing makeup on that face shape. Like, that's how I learned tips about how to work with my face shape. I have very, I have a very prominent brow bone. And, like, that makes it hard to do my eyeliner. But I've learned to work with it. Like, that's how I know now that you need to make sure that the wings go with the eye, like, with the brow. I can't do wings that just go straight out because the brow bone gets in the way, and then it makes it look wrong. It just makes it look off, which is why I always do curved wings. And you can see here, like, with the, like, fucking highlighter there, it curves around the brow bone. That looks good because I've learned, I learned how to work with the brow bone to make it look like I don't even have that brow bone necessarily, because people only focus on the wings, not the brows. Like, the wings kind of help disguise and obfuscate that part of my face, make it less noticeable because it draws attention to my wings. Which is also why I'm so, like fucking diehard about, like, yes, when I do my makeup, I'm very big about doing my wings. It takes a lot of attention away from the areas of my face that I don't want there to be attention, draws it to my eyes. And that's good. Like learn to work with your body. Learn to work with like just the way your body is shaped. You do not have to resent it or hate it. And even when you don't like it, you should still learn to work with it. Use it to your advantage in some way, or at least learn to mitigate the like negative effects that you think there are that come with it. Like, this is just a part of passing. Learning to like utilize your body to your advantage. Learning how to utilize like just what is it? Patterns when it comes to like fucking how we gender and like what is it? Analyze each other. Learn how to use that to your advantage. Like, it's just helpful. It's also why, like, I wear stuff that, like, shows off my shoulders more. Like, and that was hard to do when I first started doing that, but, like, you know, having the broad shoulders is actually kind of a good thing when it comes to wearing stuff that shows off my shoulders. Like, especially, like, you know, if I, like, stand up straight, like, and you can see, like, the fucking collarbones here, like, some people like the collarbones. They find that attractive, like, and it kind of emphasizes the collarbones. Like, you can, these things that you don't like about your body do not necessarily have to be negative things. You can use them to your advantage. Sometimes, like me with my shoulders, you can even turn them into positive traits. I don't like my shoulders still. I still have issues with my shoulders, you know? But with some outfits, it is good for me to, like, have these broad shoulders and athletic build that I do have, you know? Like, it's just... Like it's... I don't want to act like it's fucking simple, which is why I'm fucking going on such a massive tangent about this. It is complicated, and it's hard. Like, it takes a lot of effort to learn how to, like, style yourself, to learn how, like, to learn hygiene and fucking style and makeup and all that shit. It's hard to learn all these things, like, about how to work with your body to make passing easier. A lot of it is, like, even, like, fucking, like illusions even, you know, like the collar, like the fucking v-necks and like, you know, like the stuff like that, the wings, like I'm saying, like it's about drawing attention towards the areas where you want attention and away from areas where you don't want attention. Like having like the like my torso being like disproportionately long compared to my legs doesn't matter. Nobody ever fucking notices because I just always dress in accordance, you know, to kind of accommodate that. And doing so also shows off my hips now. Because it also draws attention there. When you see, like, me wearing this, our eyes, fun fact, our eyes are naturally drawn to lines. Your eye is going to be drawn to this line here, which then shows off my waist. And boom, I'm looking more femme. When I wear V-necks, there's two lines going down here. It draws attention to my tits, which I like. Our eyes follow lines naturally. This is something I learned in graphic design, actually. Fun fact. Graphic design and animation, because these are really big principles that you have to keep in mind with graphic design. Because, like, when you create a logo, for example, you want to make sure that people are looking at the parts of the logo that you want to emphasize, which is why it's, like, important to, like, have a good idea of how lines and stuff work, like color theory and stuff like that. These are all, like... You just learn to work with these things. Don't just sit around and fucking, you know, wallow in your self-loathing misery. You don't have to just sit there and feel bad for the rest of your fucking life. Like, and you should stop telling yourself that that's what you're supposed to do. Talking broadly, that is. You know, like you know, to fucking, like, the void, you know? These people that sit around and wallow in their misery do not put the effort into these things. They just don't. I was so fucking insecure. I was so dysphoric. And I didn't just fucking sit around. I learned how to, like, use that shit to my advantage. And don't get me wrong, I know, like, I generally have, like, I have, like, sort of good genetics for it. I got kind of like a petite build. Like, and that helped. But, like, I still didn't pass. Like, I didn't start passing until I learned all this shit. Until I started, like, making use of all this, like new tips and tricks about fashion and makeup that I had to fucking learn. Like, I went out of my way to learn all this shit. I went out of my way to practice new behaviors, like, to try to make subconscious habits to do cute fucking behaviors. If you see me walking around, like, this is something that I, like, had to learn, keeping my arms tucked like this. This is femme. Keep your arms tucked. Like, keep your elbows tucked more specifically. It's femme, especially when you're, like, standing like this, right? Similar thing, it draws attention to your waist. And on top of it, you take up less space, which is more femme. Like, these are little things that you have to practice and put effort into. And some people just don't fucking care enough to. I'm not saying this is everything that passing is about, but it is a very big part of it. I know that I am privileged, like, genetics-wise. I know that I am privileged with, like, being kind of a fucking twink. And, like, the fact that I worked out before I transitioned, like, and was muscular when I started transitioning. Like, I know I have that privilege, but I'm telling you, that is not, like, I did not pass. I did not start passing until I started putting this effort into it. Like, it takes a lot more than just your innate characteristics, and I hate it so goddamn much when people act like it is all innate characteristics. That is just, like, fucking blatantly wrong, and also kind of transphobic, right? That's kind of fucking transphobic. Telling people that, like, yeah, the only trans people that, like, are like, that pass and are socially accepted are the ones that fucking, are born with it. It's fucking stupid. Hi, Jazz. I'm 30 minutes behind in chat still. I said I was gonna fucking skim it. God damn it. Look, taking my evening dose with the Ellie stream. Yeah, sorry. I've been ranting for like 2 hours now. I'm rambling for like 2 hours. I've been reading that out and feeling a bit better. Remember when I first started HTL myself, I didn't care if I ever passed or not. Just wanted to be a woman, but regardless of that, the brainworms got to me eventually. Yeah, the brainworms are gonna come. Don't get me wrong, the brainworms are always gonna fucking be there, and they're always gonna come for you. You just have to be good at, like, you know, rooting them out. Like you say, like, you gotta root them out as you go. Insecurities are something that are going to constantly be there throughout your life. Because insecurities are not one and done. You do not ever just have one insecurity. You might have one insecurity right now, but over time we develop new insecurities. We overcome old insecurities and we get new insecurities. If you never, like, work on your insecurities, if you never confront them and address them, then those insecurities just start to pile up. Because you're always going to get new ones. That's just life. As you go through life, your body's going to change. Your, like, self-image is going to change. You are going to change as a person. Your surrounding and environment is going to change. Like, there's going to be changes. You have to, like, work with the insecurities as they come. Find the brainworms when they start to pop up and then get rid of them when you can. If you never fucking address this, or worse, if you act like it's everybody else's problem for telling you to address it, then again, it just piles up. And then, when it starts to pile up, eventually you're just gonna be like, there's no fucking point anymore. There's, like, so much piled up that it's just impossible to get through. Like it feels daunting. Like you know, like dirty dishes in the sink. You know, the less dishes there are in the sink, you know, it's gonna be easier to get through the dishes. But if you let the dishes pile up for, like, fucking a few months, you've got dishes all over the goddamn place. You're way less motivated. You're way less motivated to do them, because now instead of just doing a few dishes, you have to do a fucking mountain of them. And that sucks. Like, it's just fucking lame. Like, you gotta deal with this shit as it comes. Otherwise, it's just gonna pile up. Also, hi, Natasha. It's always easier to see the changes for other people. Yep. There was one boy in my class that a lot of students, including me, thought he was one of the prettiest boys in the class, but he was so shocked to hear that because he didn't see himself as pretty. Yeah. Hi, Bounce House. I'm finally fucking saying hi to Yuna and her raiders. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Yuna. Hi. God damn. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I can 99% of the time tune it out, but I find it annoying when people say I am their transition goals, even though I am in a very healthy place with my dysphoria and self-image. Like, if I'm your transition goal or whatever, you will always be disappointed because I am me and you are you, and we cannot be the same fundamentally. Yeah, I'm fine. Like, I'm fine with people finding me, like, as transition goals, like, in the sense of, like, I don't want to necessarily be, like, goals with things that people can't change. But, like, the things that are, like, I'm talking about just now, that I'm fine being goals with. Please take, like, some inspiration from me when it comes to these things. Like, if I'm transition goals for you, then please learn from me what actually helped me with my transition more. It's not like what should make me transition goals is not my innate characteristics. It should be the effort that I put into it, the care like that I had for it, all the like research and fucking practice that I had to put into it, because that is something that other people can do too. Like everybody can fucking benefit from that. Like if you really want like these things, if you really want to learn how to work with yourself the way that I've learned how to work with myself, please put the effort into it. Let me inspire you to do that. Like, but don't just aspire to be like a carbon copy of me. Because that is just, yeah, like T said, like it's just not gonna happen. I'm me and you're you. That doesn't mean that like, fucking there's no point. That doesn't mean that like you'll never look good. That doesn't mean that like, I don't know, like the fucking idea that like what is it? Like your transition is gonna be a failure, like if you can't look like me or look like some other like fuck I don't know, like a attractive trans person or passoid or whatever, like I don't fucking know. Let Hold up, wait, brain fart. I just forgot what I was saying. Just take inspiration from the effort. Learn from what I do, not from what I am, I guess. I don't know how to fucking say it. I'm rambling so goddamn long. I need to catch up on chat. I'm so far behind, oh god. I'm 2+ years into my transition. I'm still working on a lot of dysphoria, but it does get better. I have cis-woman jealous of some of my body traits, and that is such a mind fuck, especially when it's something that bugs me and makes me feel masked too. Yeah! Fucking right? Oh my god, Maddie. That, literally fucking same. Having cis women jealous of parts, like fucking certain traits, that's fucking insane. Like, it is such a weird feeling. Like, oh god. Rebranding the take a horse to water, saying word, yeah. Small dose of Ellie, got it, yep. Best way I can explain it is that you are your inner child and the person you want to be and whoever you are right now. Yeah, yeah, actually. Big part of passing is also confidence. If you look nervous, people are going to wonder why you are nervous. Yep. Yeah. Honestly, yeah, I'd say like that fucking pie chart thing that I was saying earlier. I'd say like 30% of passing probably comes down to yeah, like genetics. 70% of it though comes down to confidence, hygiene, behavior, and what is it, style, like how you present yourself. Like, although I guess that can all kind of be bundled into like presentation, I guess. But like, there's a lot of things that go into presentation. It's not just clothes, it's not just makeup, it's not just like behaviors. It's a lot of things. But yeah. Yeah, I told my girlfriend that though, like when we first started dating, my girlfriend like had never been into the women's restroom when we like went our first date, and our second date we went mini golfing, and I had to go to the bathroom and she did too, and so I offered to take her into the women's restroom with me, and I was like just giving her like a little pep talk, just like biggest thing about like using the women's restroom, act like you belong there, like just go in, fucking. Don't look around. Just go in. Keep your eye on a stall. Go in. Piss. Eyes on the sink. Go to the sink. Just like you belong there. Be confident. Don't act like shady or nervous. Just go in and do it, and then leave. And now she like only uses the women's restroom. Like I remember like I was talking to her a bit ago, and like she's like, yeah, I haven't used the men's restroom in like a really long time, and I was like, oh my fucking god, I'm so proud of you, babe. Cause like now like. She just fucking does it. Like I like just, it really seems like I just need to give her like a little push like that one day, and now she's fucking been doing it for like almost 2 years. Like, yeah. If you're not confident, you will get clocked. Yes. All my friends were tomboy girls for a long time. Turns out envy was a big factor. Yeah. Before I get being gendered correctly is nice. Yeah. Drills into us to keep us conforming. Yep. Bothered me having cis women just my large chest and bigger muscles, especially since I had no chest and very little muscles before I started transitioning and started caring about myself. Caring about yourself goes a long way, which is also why, like, like the self-loathing thing is also like a pet peeve of mine. Like, if you resent yourself, you're not gonna take good care of yourself. And, like, if you don't take good care of yourself, you're not going to be your best self. You're not going to present your best self because you're less incentivized to actually, take care of yourself. The more you resent and hate yourself, the less you're likely to take care of yourself. And then that shows. T-boys get stinky. Unironically, yeah. Like go for the musk. See my box-shaped body, Ellie? You can work with box shape! You can work with box shape! Oh my fucking god. Hold on a second. Raven, hold on. I'm just looking up how to work with a box shape. Define the waist. Pull in the waist with belts, nipped garments, wear darker colors around your waist area, such as a dark belt. Avoid clothes that end at the waist or embellish it. Don't tuck tops into trousers or skirts. Add dimensions to your body frame. This means breaking up the straight silhouette to create curves from the waist up and down. Invest in a good push-up bra to lift your chest. Wear well-structured clothes. Like, and I've heard about this before. What it means by well-structured clothes is like, here, let me open up MS Paint. This is actually one of the tips that I found when I was initially looking into, like, how to work with my body shape. MS Paint, is my go-to constantly. Okay, this is a tip that I learned when I was looking into how to work with my body shape, okay? If you've got fucking pencils. Okay. Let's just go with straight up fucking cyanide and happiness square person. Go here. I don't remember. I haven't seen any of their like fucking things in so long. Okay. Cyanide and happiness square person. All right. This is one tip that I like learned when I was looking for tips for my body shape. Let me actually like move this down real quick. Yeah, make it even. Okay. All right. When it comes to skirts, wear skirts around the waist and get skirts that are shaped kind of like bell skirts. Because even though you have a square body shape, the skirts kind of disguise that. They add dimension to your body. They add like fucking what is it? Curves. Like clothing is a very big part of like these things because you use clothing to help, like I said, draw attention to areas where you want it, avoid attention to areas where you don't, disguise certain things. Like you can also, let's see, it said don't tuck fucking into trousers and shorts, but I don't think that counts for, don't tuck tops and trousers, skirts. Interesting. Okay, well, anyways, let's see. We'll go with a blue shirt. Oh. There we go. I don't know exactly what I'm drawing. Belt. We'll also add some boobs here. I don't know exactly what I'm doing. Also, then longer hairstyles I think could also work with this. Go blonde, I guess. I think that looks fine. I realize that, basing it, like, having a cartoon as a base might not actually be the best for this presentation. But the point is just mainly, you kind of want to emphasize the waist. You can do that with skirts. Let me show off this one skirt that I have that would be good for it. It actually doesn't necessarily work so well with, like, kind of the shape that I've got going because I fill it out too much, which is not so good. And then it creates, like, kind of a bad effect with myself. But it looks all right. It's just not the kind of skirts that I normally would wear. Let's see. This one. This is a skirt that flares out immediately from the waist. Like it flares out here. And when I wear it, it flares out like fucking immediately. Kind of creating like this shape. That's really good for like fucking you know, people that have a rectangle body type. Look up rectangle body types. Learn how to work with it. Like the point is just you can find shit online. Work with it. Keep away from shapeless, oversized, and too large items. Wear bright colors on your upper and lower body, but not around the waist. Play with different cuts and shapes to create curves. Use prints, textures, and details strategically to create interest. These are all very fucking vague. Let's see. Oh, wait, there's different sections. Okay. Neck or tops. Let's see. To create some curves, round necklines, such as scoop or jewel necklines, are excellent choices. Lower, wider necklines, such as wide V/scoop or sweetheart necklines, visually lengthen the shoulder and bust area. Embellishments around the décolletage, such as big collars, lace trims, and ruffles, can also help direct the attention upwards and create additional volume. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about that. Hold up. We'll go back to this. Hold up. Let's experiment with this. We'll make a makeshift V-neck. Makeshift V-neck, okay. And then we'll add hair's getting in the way on this side. God damn it, hair. Okay, whatever. The hair's tucked behind the sleeve, we'll say. We'll get the hair going. Get the hair going. Over, yeah. I mean, hold on. Because now the arm's cutting in front of it. Point is, add shape. Add shape. Add shape. Big thing. I know that this is a fucking cartoon, and it's a terrible base for what I'm trying to, like, show here, but, like, does that not look, like, pretty different? Like, as far as, like, just baseline fucking for a cartoon. Like, based off of just this as a base, like, skirt, belt, top with poofy shoulders, and then hair. I feel like that's, like, pretty decent as far as, like, a very, like, a simple, absurd fucking, demonstration. Ooh, round. Oh, that's what it meant. That's what it meant by round. Here, let's see. Yeah, it was kind of what I did, like, the first time, too. Kind of like having, like, a round, a long round. Like a V-neck, but, like, long. I think I have one like that. Hold up. Let's see. That. I mostly have V-necks, because that's what works for me. I don't have so much with these round necks, but I do have one somewhere. I can fucking find it. Is it? I'm gonna be upset if I don't have it. Ah, here it is. There. This is what this looks like. This is the kind of color that's talking about. This is like the one shirt that I have that is shaped like this. This is actually a bit too big for me. This is too big for me, so normally I wear it like this. Like, on the shoulders. But I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be worn like this. But yeah. Big round collars. And let's see what else. Rectangle body shape necklines, batao like this, except, you know, with straps rather than like sleeves, like this. I realize I'm not like showing this shit. Off shoulder also works apparently pretty good for rectangle shapes. V-necks do work. This isn't a scoop because I have sleeves. Or this is a scoop neckline, I think it is. Whatever. Right type of sleeve for the rectangle body adds interest and volume to the probably lower. Opt for sleeve styles that are embellished, such as rolled up or cuffed sleeves, as these will draw attention. To create volume, sleeves should be loose and wide, like flared princess, puff, or fluster sleeves. Like the puff sleeves I just did there. Just want to say, avoid shapeless sleeve styles such as fitted sleeves that add to the column look. So do not do fitted sleeves that are tight. That will look bad. If you're doing long sleeves, have them be ones that like flare out and get wide at the base. You know, like goth sleeves, like fucking what is Morticia Adams, like her dress, like how like the sleeves kind of like hang down at the end. That's good. That's good. That's good for rectangle shapes. That's what that is. Shirts should finish at the hip level. Avoid tops that end at the waistline, as they will make you look more rectangular. Oh my god! Wait, yeah. I think I know what that's about. Shirts, don't do boxy style. Do belted waist. Have a belt for your waist. Ruffle shirts are good. Wrap shirts are good. I actually have a wrap shirt. Hold on, let me see. There's one that I just got that I haven't actually worn yet. A wrap shirt. You need different style sleeves, but like this is what a wrap shirt is. It when it talks about embellishments, this is kind of what's talking about here. Like as far as like a wrap goes, this is all wrapped here. It causes it to kind of like flare out towards the front here. You need like the one a wrap shirt with different sleeve style, but like this is what a wrap shirt is. Like see if I can like let me try it on. I'm having like trouble showing it. Just like fucking trying on clothes. Ugh. Oh, good night, Chris. I think I just like saw a tiny bit of a good night message. Like I caught it at the end, but yeah. How do I put this on? What? I've never worn this. I just want to like clarify, because I'm looking like I don't know what I'm doing, because I don't know what I'm doing. I've never worn this. This is what like a wrap shirt is. It's just also like a V-neck, you know. It comes down and then it wraps around here. I have another one that I've actually worn before. This is one of my favorites. It's also like one that shows off my shoulders. But like you see it's like hanging open at the front, because when you put it on, you're supposed to fold the sides in over themselves to create a V-neck. But yeah. There's a lot that you can fucking do. Why am I okay, I'm yeah. Here, let me just Here you go, this is what I'm talking about. At least that was the article I was just looking at. Oh, bye, Appy. I'm so sorry that I've been so distracted. I'm always so goddamn far behind. Okay, alright, I'm really skimming. Hi, Catron. Yeah, mistakes will be made. I made so many fucking mistakes when I was figuring my shit out. There's a reason why I had, like, a few fucking trash bags of clothes to throw out. Alright, skimming. A graphic designer, too. I'm not a graphic designer, but I know a decent amount of graphic design. More than the normal person. Like, I'd say way more than the normal person. I mainly learned it, like, when learning animation. I took, like, a few years of animation, like, classes. Like, that was, like, my main elective for high school. Ellie, please, I'm on testosterone. Huh? Wait, what? So interesting in this rant, because I don't care about passing really at all, because I'm not a binary trans woman. But I also got hell into styling and fashion pre-transition, so this shit like still plays a part in how I present myself, just from a different perspective. Yeah, yeah. I don't think I don't want the idea of passing to seem like I really don't want it to seem. I feel like I'm doing a good job of not sounding like, but I don't want it to seem like I'm trying to what is it? Project that passing is like the end all be all goal. I'm trying to say the exact opposite. I don't know why I'm worried about like even coming off that way when I know that like I've probably fucking not, right? Like how could I come off that way? That's never the goal. That's never the be all end all goal. If you care that much about passing, like if you care so fucking much about passing, you're already fucking losing. You're setting yourself up for failure. You need to not worry about passing so much. Like just do your thing. Just do your thing. Do your thing. Yeah, thanks for popping it every now and then, T. Yeah, sorry that I'm like so goddamn far behind in chat. Race also has a factor in this? Yes. Yes. No, facts, yeah. I mean, like, I don't know what else to say about that. I think that also is, like, a big part of beauty standards, too. Like, a lot of beauty standards are fucking set, like, what is it? Based on, like, white people, too. Which is, like, shitty. Like, I know there's, like, a problem, like, in goth communities, too. Where, like, you know, like, white as a color is like fucking, you know, people that paint their face white and shit like that for like super high, like super goth stuff. Like there is like racism. There is like an unfortunate tendency for it, like for racism in some goth communities because like whiteness is like being pale is kind of valued there, and it's yeah, race plays into a lot of things, but like beauty standards especially. A lot of beauty standards are based on white people, and like due to like I think just historical racism probably. A lot of like traits seen in people like that are like people of color and stuff like that have been what is it, stigmatized, like or deliberately like what is it, looked down on, like to make people feel bad. Like it's so fucking shitty, which is just another reason why you should discount beauty standards and like never like act like never put pressure on yourself or anybody else to live up to beauty standards. Like it I understand like the privilege in living up to beauty standards, like so like it can be helpful like in life, but like you should never feel the pressure to live up to it. You should never put that pressure on yourself or other people. Like beauty standards are fucked. Like, and there's so many things wrong with beauty standards on top of the fact that like yeah, like Ada said, they are racist. Yeah, there's a lot of racist beauty standards. Like you see this a lot with like fucking TERFs. Like or like what is it? Like a lot of like the times when cis women get like fucking accused of being trans, stuff like that, like there is a trend. There is a big trend of it being like women of color like that are accused of it. Like there was that like fucking dating app that was like trying to be like trans exclusionary, and they got in like this big scandal because it would count like almost every black woman as trans, say that their features were too masculine to be real women. Like just racism. There's a lot of fucking racism. Like in like regards to like learning to work with your body and stuff like that. If you are like a person of color, look for like sources of like what I was talking about, like body shape and hygiene and how to like dress yourself, stuff like that. Look for sources like from other people of color. Do not use stuff that works for like I don't know, like white people or like yeah, like if it like because those aren't going to be aligned towards you a lot of the time. I know this is like kind of an issue that I've had with how curly my hair is. This is just kind of like a weird fun fact that I don't feel like I talk about a lot, but like a lot of the hair care stuff like and practices that I've learned like that I use, I have learned from like people of color. Like I've learned a lot of it from sources that were meant for people of color because I have like coily hair, like, and it's not really super common to like for there to be like I don't know white people with as coily hair as mine. Like so a lot of like the advice and like knowledge that I have about hair care has been developed by people of color, because my hair type is just way more like in line with like their hair types. I've had a lot of people like think that I'm mixed race actually because of it. Which is just another little fun fact. Like I've like most of my life people have like asked if I'm mixed race. But yeah, like learn like find knowledge and information in like a variety of sources. Like obviously. But find sources that work for you. Like if I just went with hair care stuff that was like from fucking white people with like their like when curly hair tips for white people a lot of the times are for curly hair that's like not coily at all. Like fucking wavy or like at best very wavy, stuff like that. But like I could not find like jack shit for hair care tips for my hair. Like I had to like I had like every time I would go out and try to find tips, it would always end up being like authors like and stylists that were people of color. Like you learn to work with what you have, and like there's going to be different like expertise everywhere and different knowledge. Do not be what is it? Don't be too picky, I guess. You know, like don't feel restricted. Like everybody has what is it? Something of value. Like everybody like has some knowledge that is valuable to you. This is also just generally why I'm like a big fan of diversity. Diversity is statistically proven to be like beneficial, you know? Because yeah, diversity of ideas and experiences is so fucking important when it comes to society. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, yeah. Just a random thing, yeah. So, yeah. Hi, Envy. Yeah, I've been here for a while. Recently, I reckoned with the fact that I don't ever have the petite body type that I see and love so much. That has honestly helped me feel way better about myself. Like you said, they are them, I am me, I can be beautiful in my own way. Yeah, and I fucking love that. Like, everybody fucking, like you said, everybody can be beautiful in their own way. You should never base, what is it? Whether or not you'll be beautiful on whether or not you'll look like somebody else. Because that's just not going to happen. Like, you need to find... I guess the way I kind of think about it, like, is, like, you need to find your specific type of beauty. You need to find what works for you. You need to, like, if you want that, you need to find, like, what is it? Your most beautiful self? I don't know. I don't know how to word it. Just, like, yeah. Everybody has, like, their own different form of beauty, and you need to, like, go for your own form of beauty. Like, if I started trying to do, like stuff, like, for myself, like based on like when I was like learning how to dress and do makeup and stuff like that, if I based that on what I saw like in other people, like, and just based off that rather than like doing my own like research into like, you know, what works for me and trying to figure out what I can do for myself to like bring out my best features, I would not look as good. Like I would not look as good. Like I know I'm dysphoric and I know I'm insecure, but like I'll admit, like I've been coming to terms with it like lately. Like I'm good with what I do because I've practiced it a long time and I have put a lot of effort into it. Like fucking especially like my eyeliner. Like weirdly enough, like that's one of the things that I've been like struggling with is like I was talking about this with my girlfriend. Like just like the idea of like, I'm good at makeup. That's weird to think. That's very weird to feel because I feel like I'm still very new to makeup. But, like, thinking about it more deeply, it's like, yeah, I've been doing, like, this shit and practicing it for, like, 2 years. And I haven't just been doing it, like, willy-nilly. I've, like, actually, like, put a lot of thought and, like, even research into, like, how to make it look good for myself. Like, how to use makeup to bring out, like, how to use makeup in a way unique to me that makes, like, that works the best for me. Like, and, yeah... Like a lot of it is just you need to like find yourself kinda. Like don't try to be somebody else. Try to be like yourself, but like your best self or your most beautiful self. Because I guess this is talking about appearance. But yeah, like try to be yourself, but like you know, bringing out your inner beauty. I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to word it, but yeah. Shadows do get shorter on E. Expect 1 to 3 inch loss. Not all trans women, but some do. Some get small feet as well, losing 1 to 2 sizes, as well as other places getting smaller as the soft tissue between joints get smaller. Yep. And the loss in height, fun fact, I'm sure it's in part because of soft tissue, but mainly because your spine restructures itself. Yeah. Give the drawing high heels. Oh, I'm so sorry here. Hold on, wait. I know that this is like, that was 20 minutes ago when you asked, but let's see. Also, let's give a brighter blue. And we'll do, oh, we need a darker color. Cause I wanted to see like how it would look like with the thing around, like, you know, use dark colors around the waist and light colors in the other areas. Yeah, that does, yeah. Let me put the black back. But I don't like it because then it just blends in with the body. Maybe if we make the body gray. Yeah. Yeah, like light colors with the dark colors around the waist. Yeah. Yeah. Real. Heels. Let's see. We'll just do red heels. How do I draw heels? How do I draw heels on her? Forgive me for the way that I'm butchering this. There we go. I hope that works. Here, we'll could I create like a little opening? There. Now it looks like the heels that like have the opening and the latch around the top. Got a teeth? No. How do laser if I wear a skirt with a neckline like that? Yeah. IPL is also helpful. I used IPL for like all my chest hair and tummy hair. I know my girlfriend epilates. She hasn't had any laser, but she uses she epilates. And epilates generally like yeah, like legs, chest, I think arms too. But she might also just not have a lot of hair on her arms. Yeah, my girlfriend epilates like most places. Yeah, epilating too. Like, hey, Jandra, same mine. Epilator works too, yeah. That once and ended up with red dots for over a year. Okay, yeah, maybe not the best idea. I know I epilated my chest once, and I got red dots there for a bit, but not super long. Falling asleep, gonna head off. Night, night, sweet dreams, sexy lady. Oh, wait, I already said goodnight. That was a bit ago. Yeah. For my large belly, I tend to wear my skirts and pants over it, or around where my ribs are. I use this by wearing higher heels and a belt around my chest area to give the illusion of my belly being on my hips. Heck yeah. I know that there's also a dress style. There's a particular style of dress where the cinch line, like where it cinches around, is right under your chest. And then like it flares out from there. I know that, like, I've seen a lot of people, like, that are bigger bodied, wear that, and it looks really good. Like, I remember, like, seeing a lot of people like that in, like dances when I was in high school, too. That's like when I first started seeing that stuff. But yeah, there's there's a lot of things that you can do just to like learn to work with your body. Like everybody can learn something. Like I fucking guarantee you, whatever issues you have with your body, whatever weird masculine shapes there are in your body that you don't like, there have been cis women that have that same fucking problem, and they learned how to like dress and style like their clothing and etc. despite that 100 years ago, if not longer. Cis women have been, like, fucking doing all this fucking fashion shit, accommodating for all these insecurities and stuff like that for fucking hundreds of years. Guarantee you, Like, whatever you're struggling with, like, to make look feminine, there was a woman that, like, figured it out, like, fucking 200, 300 years ago. Like, so there's probably some fucking kind of clothing that you can do to work with that. Like, women have been figuring this shit out, like, for so long, dude. I literally cannot, like, tell you, I cannot emphasize enough, women be dressing fine for, like, ages now. Fucking long ass time. Tarnished Moth, put us on game, huh? Oh, stereo. Welcome home. 9:30 p.m. I have homework due in 2.5 hours. Oh my god, good luck. Hi Alice, welcome in. Good. I've been ranting for like literally 2.5 hours. I just use a testosterone line whenever I see a woman just being pretty. I make my brain melt, but on a positive way. Oh, I'm glad. You're so cute. These standards are just made up, just like gender roles and shit. Yeah. Yeah. You take off. Oh, bye, Maddie. Even though that was like 13 minutes ago. I'm sorry I didn't see it until just now. Eliana Black Girl Magic. What? I mean, yeah. Like, dude, I'm telling you, okay? Like, listen. This feels so weird to say. Like, I feel really weird saying this as a white person. But, like, yeah, black people, they have some, like, really fucking good, like, hair care stuff. Like, really good hair care tips and knowledge. Like, fucking nice. Like, I also, like, I've always mentioned, like, hair is, like, a big thing for me. Like, I really like fucking nice hair. Again, this feels really fucking weird to say, but, like, goddamn, black people are always, like, a lot of the time when, like, I've, like, fucking seen somebody with nice hair, like, that takes care of their hair clearly, like, I feel like that is way more of a thing culturally, like, for people of color. Just generally, but, like, yeah, like, it's just, it feels really weird to fucking say, but, like, I feel like there is way more care put into the hair, like, with people of color, like, and I've just seen some really fucking, like, creative and cool hairstyles, like, god, yeah, I don't know, yeah, I don't know, yeah, it feels so weird saying that, as, like, some fucking random white bitch online, it feels really fucking weird saying that, but yeah, like, I'm just saying, like, there's, like, yeah, I feel like, yeah, like, I feel like you really do not see so much effort, like, so much effort and creativity put into, like, hairstyles when it comes to, like, just fucking white people. Like, yeah, there's creativity, there's different hairstyles, but, like, I don't know, I don't know, it's not the same. It's just not the same. Like, I know that, like, I don't mean this to do, like, the thing of, like, I know it's, like, a racist stereotype of, like, what is it? Like, having this weird fascination with, like, a black person's hair. I know that that's, like, a racist stereotype. Like, especially, like, there's a lot of people, like, at least this was historically a thing. I'm sure that's still a thing in some places, but, like, less common these days. But, like, with people just, like, touching a black person's hair without their consent, like they can just do that, like, thinking that they don't, just going up and, I don't know. That's a problem that's been around for, like, a while, like because their hair is, like, interesting or some shit like that. And I don't want to come off like that, like where it's like, oh yeah, their hair is just so interesting and exotic or some shit like that. But, like, just, like, yeah, it is like, there's just, god, so much more creativity, like, and that goes for, like, men and women, like, I don't know, yeah. I really don't want to sound, like, fucking weird or, like, what is it? I really don't want, like, to, like, come off like I've got, like, a fuck ton of internalized racism or some shit, but it's just nice. Hair is such a big thing for me, and there's just so much more, like, fucking style put into the hair, like, just more creativity. I've seen so many, like, unique hairstyles, like, just you know, like from black friends and like I don't know, just people out in public, I guess, just randomly. I got a hair kink. Honestly, fucking maybe. Yeah, like, yeah, maybe. Yeah. I also, oh my god, I love, like, when I talk about like the creativity, like this is probably just like a broader people of color thing, but like, um, women with shorter hair and men with longer hair. I think that's hot. I think that's hot. We've talked about it before on here, but like, I think that's hot. And like, I've only ever really seen that, like, the most I've seen that explored is by people of color. Like, probably because of cultural differences. Like a lot of this comes down to like culture differences. Um, like that's kind of how I see it, because it is, yeah. There's just big culture differences. But I just like that. I like the more freedom and creativity. Like, I like the more care that's put into hair. And you can still see that, like, you can still see that stuff, like, with white people. I'm not saying, like, I'm not trying to act like this is only a people of color thing. It's just way less often. I feel like it's way less of a cultural thing, like all the white people in my life. It's just, yeah, just less effort put into hair, broadly. But yeah. Gender fuckery is hot, right? Oh my god. Oh god, yeah. There are Russians intended for coily hair. The stores around me carry that stuff. 1 out of 3 of the population are black people here. I will say, Jandra, 1/3 of the population are blacks here. Sounds whack. That just sends up red flags. I know what you mean, but like, that's like saying transes, you know? Transgenders. Black is a synonym. Yeah, it's a or not synonym. It's an adjective. Adjective, not a noun. Well, it can be a noun, but not in the context of like race. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Be careful. Be careful with that. That sends up red flags when you say that shit. It's like saying transgenders. Yeah, like most of the people here are transgenders. Where it's like, that just sounds weird. Don't use adjectives like that. I know what you meant though. Webby, come here. Sorry, I'm like 10 minutes behind, but yeah. Are you ready? I'd like to return this new skill I've acquired to slip messages past Ellie. Yeah? Okay. Webby, you are such a good girl and such a good puppy. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a sweetheart. Thank you for your patience with me. Like, that's fucking eternal, because I'm always bouncing off the walls and yapping about something and always fucking 30 minutes behind in chat. Like, this entire stream, it's been fucking crazy. I appreciate you and your patience. You're a sweetheart and such a good puppy and such a good girl. Good night and sleep well. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Love that your drawing looks like an awkward kid on her birthday. Yeah. Yeah. I'm Puerto Rican, and my hair is like yours, just thinner. My hair sews... It's through my... My hair sews through my shirts in the wash? Interesting. Whoa. Yeah, my hair is, like, really thick. Sexy cowboy boots. Hi, Mr. Halloween. This will be the last of my negative post, not to be the final Debbie Downer and Devil's Advocate discussion, but being myself doesn't mean anything for me. I don't know who that is. Raven, you don't, like, you're good. You're not being a Debbie Downer. Like I said, this is all welcome, because I know that you're not doing this with the intention of spreading negativity. Like, I want you to talk about this. I want you to feel free to open up and talk about this stuff, like, because this is, like, I know it sounds cringe, but this is a safe space for that. I'm not going to judge you for it. Like I said, I'm proud of you for even just, like, having this conversation and not immediately just shutting down and leaving. Like, you're good. Please feel free to talk about it. Like, a lot of the times, overcoming, like, these negative things, these negative feelings and, like, patterns that we have within ourselves, what makes it way harder is just not having anybody to talk to about it, which is also why therapy is really helpful, but, like, I'm down to talk about it with you. You don't have to feel bad for that. Like, this is a space for that. This is the space for that. Like, you are free to. I'm not gonna judge you. If anybody gives you shit for it, then, like, you know, like I'm gonna give them shit, because that's not what we're supposed to be doing here. This is like meant to be like more of a positive open space to talk about these things that like, you know, normally you don't feel comfortable talking about. Or normally, like, I know there's like this big like thing that a lot of people act like, where it's like, stop fucking putting your negativity on me and stuff like that. This is not that kind of place. You are welcome to talk about that. Not because I want a bunch of negativity in this space, because I know that's not what you're trying to do, but because I want this to be a place where you can open up about it and confront it, you know, like on your terms. I want you to like be able to like talk about this and work through these feelings. And it helps a lot to like have another person to like bounce off of when you do that. So I'm offering this space to you so that you can do that. What I will say about like, you don't know what being yourself means, I know the feeling. I that is a very common sentiment among trans people, but like also people broadly. I will say, like, find the freedom that is in that. Like, you not knowing what being yourself means, you don't know who you are. There is freedom in that. Like, and I want you to recognize that, because it's scary, and it's like, you know, isolating. It feels isolating, and like, you know, like you're walking like with blind, like you're walking through somewhere blind, you know, like you don't know where you're going because you don't have a direction to go yet. But, you know, while you're there, you don't have anything to like hold yourself to, you know? You don't know who you are, like, which means that there's so much that you can do. Like, it's kind of like building up, you can kind of build your own identity. You can like decide who you want to be. There are no expectations. There's not someone that you're innately supposed to be. There's nothing being forced onto you. Yes, it's confusing, and it's like this lost feeling, but there is freedom in that, because you are the only one that can decide like who you are. You get to decide that. This is an opportunity for you to figure out who you are, but like while also having this like crazy major say in it. Like, nobody else can tell you that. It's purely your choice. It's your freedom. You get to decide who you are now. There's like, you don't know who you are. You don't have any like set expectations or identity, so you get to make your own. And that's scary. Like I don't want to like it's intimidating. It's terrifying. But recognize that there is also freedom in that. That this is an opportunity for you. Like, to become somebody different, to become somebody that you want to be, to choose which direction that you go in. And that's at least helpful, because like, even though it's scary and confusing, like, at least there's kind of like a light at the end of the tunnel, you know? There's a silver lining to it. You'll figure out who you are with time. Just keep exploring. Like, I describe it like walking around blind. Like, imagine, like, walking around in, like, a dark room trying to find a light switch, you know? It's kind of how it felt for me, at least. But, you know, it's your freedom. You just keep going. Just keep, like, exploring. You don't know who you are, so there's only discoveries to be made. Good ones and bad ones. I'm sure there's going to be bad discoveries, but it's new. It's you know, find the excitement and the freedom in it. Not bound by anything. Not bound by who you used to be. That's kind of like how I felt when I started transitioning. Like, it was so hard to escape this, like, just who I was before, you know? Like, it was so fucking hard to get away from that. Like, especially because, like, people expect you to not change much. Like, or they expect change, but, like, they don't want you to change that much. And stuff like that. Like, it's scary. But you can be somebody different now. Like, you don't have an identity forced on you. This is an identity that is purely your own. Like, and it's not formed yet, but it will be. And, like, it'll slowly be shaped over time. And you never know where you'll end up, and you'll probably like where you end up, because you have more of a say in it. It's more of a choice now. But yeah, at least find the freedom in it. You know? I don't think that's like a Debbie Downer kind of post. Like, just, but it not meaning anything is not a bad thing. Like, I don't think that's a negative thing. I don't think that's a bad thing. It's kind of like, what is it? I was just talking, like, with my girlfriend, like, and my best friend about this. Me and my girlfriend are absurd nihilists. Where it's like, life has no meaning, smiley face. That's, like, kind of like our philosophy of the world. Where it's like, yeah, life has no meaning. But that's a good thing. Like, when life doesn't have any meaning, it means you get to create your own meaning, you know? When you don't have an identity, that means you get to create your own identity. So I'm kind of approaching it from that same angle. There isn't anything inherent. It is, you are free, you know? Unbound. And enjoy that. It's scary, but it's awesome, dude. It's freeing. Like, break away from, like, who you used to be. Break away from the expectations, like, that people have put on you all your life. Like, your identity is now your own. Like, even though it's kind of, you know, there now. It's like you know, painting. You know, you have a blank canvas now, and that sucks, and it's daunting to have to, like, fucking paint a full fucking canvas. But, you know, it's blank, so you get to pick whatever, you get to do whatever you want with it. So at least like, find comfort in that. It's not all bad, you know? But yeah, Ellie ranting for a long time, shocker, right? Yeah. Empire Waistline is what that is. Almost. We do have good hair care products, it's okay to say. Thank you, Ad. It's just, I just feel so weird saying it. I had, like, a lot of, like, internalized racism from growing up. Like, I still, like, I like to keep myself in check. Like, because it's taken me a long time to, like, work through that shit. So I'm just like, yeah, I just feel weird. I get a little tiptoey sometimes because I just, you know, don't want to start, you know, what is it? Fucking gotta make sure that I gotta make sure that I'm not doing any fucking internalized racist shit from when I was a kid. How conservative did you grow up? My dad was very conservative. I didn't actually have a lot of, like, outright racism around me, but there's a lot of subtle racism, like, which is what I've kind of, like, always dealt with as far as, like, internalized racism go. Like, what is it? Like one of the things I talked about this a bit before, but, like, one example is, like, you know, like, when you, like, the hypothetical of if you're walking down the street, like, and there's somebody coming at you, would you cross the street if it was, like, a white person, versus would you cross the street if it was, like, a black person? Like, that kind of thing. That's the kind of, like, subtle racism that I grew up with, where it's, like, the idea of, like, be more afraid of black people, I guess? I don't know, fucking know. Yeah. I did? Wait, what? What'd I do? Did I say something wrong? Like, just, like, a fucking, you know, that stupid hypothetical. Use a lot of hairbands, hair clips, scrunchies, bows, and puffballs in my hair. Much the cute look is focusing with that. Yeah. I say transgenders ironically. I mean, yeah. You didn't? Do you cross the street? Oh, well, like, what I mean is, like, I feel like just picking up from, like, what my dad and how my dad would act around me. My dad is very conservative and is racist. But doesn't like to, like, think that he's racist. He's one of those people that's like, yeah, black people are disproportionately poor, but that's because they're lazy. It's because they're just innately lazy. Not because of any social circumstances. Like, he's actually fucking said that to me before. Like, I got into an argument with him once, like, specifically around that, and he actually said that to me. Like, it's fucking insane. But, like, my point is that I feel like I grew up being taught to cross the street if there's, like, a black person walking towards me. Not that I do, like, but, like, that's kind of what I was, like, that's what I picked up from my dad. Like, my dad has a lot of those, like, God, apparently my grandma used to call my dad the N-word because my dad got so tan during the summer when he was working outside. Like, he told me that once. Like, my dad's got a fuck ton of internalized racism, too, but also just, like, he's also a little racist. Like, he doesn't think it's a problem, necessarily. Like, he just thinks he's being, like, fucking... He's just one of those conservatives, you know? That's like, I'm not racist, but, like... Like, he's also the kind of... He's the kind of person where I feel like if somebody like made like one of those like 1350 stupid arguments with him, he'd actually be like, huh, you know, that's interesting. Like, rather than like actually stop to think critically about it. Like, he's one of those people. Or like another fucking example. I think my dad's the type of person to hear like gangster and thug and immediately think of a black person. Like, yeah. And fucking yeah. Yeah, they don't tend to think critically. But yeah, that's what I mean when it's like internalized racism. I grew up around that. I'm one of the people where it's like I'm pretty sure that everybody, like, that nobody is free from internalized bigotry. Everybody has some kind of internalized bigotry, like whether that's internalized homophobia, internalized transphobia, internalized racism, internalized xenophobia, like all this stuff. There's always like everybody has something internalized, because I think that it's impossible to live like in our current society without that happening, because you know, we're like, especially when we're kids, we're fucking information sponges, and you pick up that information not just from your parents, but from people at school, from people like from strangers in public that you might overhear conversations from, like, and nobody's spared of that. There's like there's fucking people of color that have internalized racism. There's gay people that have internalized homophobia. There's women that have internalized misogyny. There's trans people that have internalized transphobia. Like, nobody's free of that, which is why like I try to like just openly be like, I had internalized racism. Yeah, I still, you know, stop to make sure that I'm not fucking engaging with it. Like, I think everybody has some kind of internalized bigotry. I think the difference between people like, what is it? You know, the better people versus worse people, I guess. I don't know how to put it. It's just like the recognition of that and the willingness to like actually fucking challenge that, you know? Like, I'm not a fucking perfect person, and I know that I am like everybody is vulnerable to propaganda, including myself. Like, everybody is. And when you grow up in a society and you're surrounded by all this fucking constant propaganda, especially me, like my dad played Fox News 24 fucking 7 when I was a kid. That was like one of the hardest things when I was like staying and living at his place with him, like when I like was still in the closet but had like, you know, started transitioning, constantly having to hear about all like the fucking vitriol and propaganda about like trans people. Like it just fucking sucks. But yeah, yeah. I just like to make sure, I just like to be open about that. I feel like a lot of people don't like acknowledge that, like, and it is uncomfortable to acknowledge. I don't feel comfortable saying, yeah, I unfortunately have like subconscious racist tendencies sometimes. Like, I grew up with it. I don't like admitting that. It's super uncomfortable. But I also, you know, it's not like I chose that. Like, I'm actively, you know, I've spent most of my adult life actively trying to like fix that and unlearn these things that like I was taught. Like, I think everybody should do that. Everybody should confront these things about themselves, because I don't think anybody is spared from the propaganda, especially when you grow up around it. And that's not even getting into the fact that in high school I was an edgelord. Like, I was like a wannabe fucking edgelord. Like, I had a friend group that like a lot of fucking like edgy jokes, where the edgy jokes was just blatant bigotry, like racism, misogyny, like I like there was people like that I would be with, like I had friends like that would just say the N-word, and I'd be like, whoa, holy fuck. I was never that bad, but like there was like one or two people that I knew in high school that did, and I was like, holy shit. But like they were like a part of my friend group, and I was a loner. Like, I was super isolated and depressed and alone, so I just stuck around because I didn't have any other friends. Like, there's a lot of like fucking issues. Yeah. So like I was exposed to a lot of bad shit growing up. I was like fucking deep in the Kool-Aid when I was in high school too. Yeah, it took me a lot like of work to get out of that. But I'm not like, yeah, I'm not ashamed of it. Like, I'm just like happy that I was able to get out of it, you know? And actually like fucking be a better person in the end. Of course, to like my dad, like, you know, and like the other like fucking edgy conservative friends that I had back then, it's just college ruined me. You know, I was just ruined by college. My journey into like politics, when I actually started becoming a leftist and like learning about politics and actually starting to to try to understand and think critically about it, a lot of it was learning it was through the medium of learning about like racial politics and like all the history of like racism in America and all the fucking issues, like how it's like still perpetuated this day. Like that's what got me into like leftism, was like, I had a bunch of stuff like that. Like I started like trying to actually look into politics, and I was like, all this racist shit is like really fucked up. And then that's like when I had my first argument with my dad, where I didn't just have him like make me look stupid and make me feel stupid. My dad's the type of person where when he argues, he likes to like say studies, show me studies, cite studies, blah blah blah. Here, yeah, well here's this, okay, here's this. Yeah, so you just can't talk about this, okay? Like, and he just makes you feel stupid. Like, where he's like, yeah, well you don't have any like fucking evidence or anything, so you just like should stop arguing and shut up. Listen to me, because I'm the authority on this, because I'm older and I actually know what I'm talking about. Like, but like my first time where I didn't lose an argument with him was after I had started like getting into that and learning about all that stuff, and like we got into an argument about racial politics and like stuff that like I don't remember what was going on at the time. Like oh my god, it was during the BLM riots. It was during the BLM riots when critical race theory was like the biggest fucking talking point among Republicans. Like I got into an argument with him about that shit. Like and I actually had fucking evidence. I had studies. I brought statistics and everything. I was able to back up everything I was saying. Just making him look stupid. Like, even got into, like, the fact, like, like, the war on drugs. Like, it was just started as a way to, like, be racist and oppress people of color. And, like, poor people generally, but, like, mainly people of color. It was just started for that reason. Like, and I was talking to my dad about that, and he was like, no fucking way, that's fake news or some shit like that. And I was like, dude, how do you not know about this? This is such old news. Like, the fucking leak, like, the Nixon's advisor leak. Like, and I was like, how do you fucking not know about this? Like, I showed it to him. Like, I had him look it up. I was like, look it up right now. This shit is so old. This is such old news. Like, this is the problem with Fox News. This is your problem. You don't know anything. Like, and he was like, and he looked up and he was like, well, I don't agree with everything Nixon did. And I was like, you just fucking, just fucking, of course, ignore the point. Like, yeah, and I say I didn't lose because I didn't win either, because this is when I realized what my dad's actual problem was. He doesn't argue like a smart person. He argues like a dumb person that wants to pretend they're smart. Because when I actually did present statistics, I had evidence. I disproved everything he said, and I was able to back up every single fucking thing I said. He said, well, we'll just have to disagree, okay? We just have different opinions. And I was like, there it fucking is. There it fucking is. It's like pulling teeth. It's been an hour arguing with him after fucking spending my whole fucking, like, life, like, with him making me feel fucking stupid. Like, I finally get one over on him. I finally am able to, like, concretely show him that he's wrong and what's wrong with what he's saying, how it's bad and harmful. And all he has to say is, well, we just have different opinions. That's all it came from. At the end of the day, that's he did his position comes not from anywhere fucking nothing scientific about it. Nothing analytical. There's no studies. He doesn't actually care about facts. He doesn't care about any of that shit. And that was a big wake-up call for me, because that's when I realized, oh shit, I've spent so much of my life thinking that, like, he was smart. Like, thinking that he was somebody that, like, had well thought out ideas because he always seemed so confident and smart. And I finally realized he's just a dumbass. He's just a bigot who does not care about what he says and just likes to act smart but does not actually care about it. Does not care about fucking facts at all. And then that's when I was like, yeah, alright, yeah, fuck it. Full send leftist now. Because that's when I realized, like, everything growing up, everything that I learned from him, all this bullshit, all the time that I spent trying to be more like him because I thought that he was somebody to look up to, that was all bullshit. That was all bullshit. He's literally just, like, fucking neck deep in Kool-Aid. Like, he's chugging that shit. So that was like my wake up call. Like finally having that argument with him and realizing that he is just dumb. Like, sorry, Dad, if you ever see this, but like, seriously, like, you cannot like think back to that conversation and think that that made you look good in any way. You just like, you just showed that you do not like critically think about what you're saying, because when it comes time to like where you actually have to think critically, you just say difference of opinion. Like, fuck, like, yeah. So like, yeah, like I said, I had a lot of internalized bigotry, a lot of internalized homophobia, a lot of internalized racism, all that shit. Grew up around it. Yeah, it sucked. I don't like to stay quiet about that, because I would like to think that I'm an example of somebody that can recognize that and then grow from it. I don't think that we should like be defined off of like those things that we were just subjected to. I never chose to think those things. My dad taught me them, and I didn't really have a choice in that. And I have a choice in parents, and I have a choice in the environment that I grew up in. And I was stuck listening to all that bullshit my entire fucking life, and I was still able to come out of it. And I like to think that that makes me a good example for other people that are in a similar position. Because, like, God, it is just so fucking lame being stuck in that place, like being stuck with that like mindset. It's so fucking stupid and lame. And if you actually like care, like you will be able to come out of that. My dad is not the type to actually care though. He, like I said, he lied about why he believed the things he did. He said it was because he was smart, you know, and he had well thought out positions. No, just because he's racist. Nope, just because he's a bigot. Rising Japanese, let me know how I do. Poggers PogChamp, Kawaii, Toyota Kun, Ara, Databayo, Tokyo, Okinawa, Hokkaido, soy sauce, sake, sushi. It's so great. I can be your mommy. God. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, wait, Kira, I've actually come out to my dad's side of the family, and they've been wonderfully accepting. I've had to say / explain this last day. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations, I'm so proud of you for coming out. I'm gonna turn this lava lamp back on, even though it's, like, getting too hot. I'm so fucking proud of you, Kira, that's awesome. Round of applause for Kira. Not following any road right now, so you get to pick what road you start walking. Careful, though, because I hear all roads lead to Rome, so you're probably going to end up there. Yeah, careful. Hi, Sea Doodle, welcome in. Thank you, I'm glad you like the makeup. Sorry that I'm, like, 20 minutes behind in chat. How conservative you grew up? Oh, yeah. Current life choices don't really feel like I have a blank canvas. I just feel kind of stuck with the life decisions I made, but you're not. You know, Raven, like, kind of going back to what I was just talking about, like, I know it's a different topic, but, like, what I was just fucking talking about, like, spending my life, like, being, like, a little fucking conservative puppet for my dad, like, an edgelord, like, spending all that time doing that, like, and then, like, over the period of, like, a few months, I, like, is, like, how I pulled myself out of it, like, getting in, like, actually trying to learn about the things I was talking about, just, that's an example, like, don't let your past define you. Like I swear to God, if you saw me in high school, I am such a goddamn different person. It is so fucking insane. You are not stuck with any decisions that you've made. Like, your life is your own. You are not stuck to anything. You can change it. Like, the biggest thing that's going to stop you from changing it is, like, if you keep convincing yourself that you can't. Like, that is the worst thing that you can do. Even if you don't, like, fully believe that you can change, like, all these things or your past or whatever, like even if you don't fully believe that you can, you know, kind of forge a new direction, like, you still need to tell yourself that you can, because you need to pull yourself out of that, and the only way you can do that is just by doing it. Like, you need to go for it. I know that's daunting, and it feels like fucking hell, you know, it feels impossible, and I know that, and I've been there, but I'm telling you that you can. Like, I know that I am like a fucking, terribly positive optimist, but like that optimism is the only thing that has kept me going when I was feeling that down. Giving up and pessimism, like that is the worst thing that you can do for yourself. The only way that you will ever create a change in your life is if you believe that you can. If you keep telling yourself that you can't, you're never gonna try. You need to tell yourself that you can, even if you don't fully believe it. Because I'm not gonna lie, I don't believe it all the time. I'm a very optimistic person, not because I truly believe in like everything that I'm saying, but because like I want to. Like there have been a lot of difficult times where I've lied when I said that I'm gonna be okay or that I'll like get out of it. All the shit that was going on like a few months ago, all the tragedy that I was going through, I was very much lying a lot of the time when I was like talking about that I'd be okay, but like I needed to say that shit because I needed to believe that I would be in order to try to be. Please, like, even if it feels like a lie, you need to tell yourself that. You need to try to be optimistic. Like your life is not gonna change unless you believe it can. And you're not gonna like try if you don't believe you can. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Just try to be positive. Even when it feels wrong or uncomfortable or cringe or whatever, even if it feels like a lie, like you need to be somebody that you can rely on. You need to like like if you had a friend that was going through a really tough time and you were also going through a tough time, like, but you really cared about them, you would like probably set that aside for an instance to try to like help them out, You'd like try to put that aside and compartmentalize it so that you can like be there for them. Like you need to do that for yourself. Like even when it feels impossible, like and you don't want to, like try to put aside like that negativity to be there for yourself, to like lift yourself up out of whatever like fucking hole you've got yourself stuck in. I know it's like cliche, but like you cannot change if you don't believe you can. If you cannot change unless you believe you can change. Like, and like even at like I don't know, for me, like even lying, like just hearing it makes me feel a bit better. Even when I don't believe it, like just telling myself that it'll be okay, even when I don't believe it, it does make me feel better. And it does make me, like, over time, it very gradually starts to make me feel like I actually will be okay. Which is why I'm very, like, big on, yeah, you need to stay optimistic, even if you don't believe it. Tell yourself nice things, even if it feels weird or bad. I guess not, like, bad, but, like, I don't see why it would feel... Even if it feels weird or cringe or whatever, like, you need to be, like, the person that you can rely on. Like, don't think of yourself just as yourself. Think of yourself as another person. That's kind of how I think of it. Like, I guess kind of like, was it Ada said earlier? You are simultaneously who you are currently and who you want to be, and, who you're going to be in the future. You need to take care of, like, all of those at once. Don't just think of yourself. Think about future you, Like, when I'm doing shit that's gonna be hard for me, like, I don't think of just myself. I think, like, I'm doing this for the Ellie in a week from now. Like, that's why I'm doing it. I'm not just doing it for myself currently. I'm doing it because I know that, like, future Ellie is going to appreciate it. I'm doing it because I care about, the future version of myself. I don't care so much about the current version of myself, but, like, I care about, like, the version of me in the future. That's a different person, Every day you're a different person. Start thinking more about, the version of you tomorrow. They're a different person. They don't have to be the same person. And they need somebody to look out for them. And you need to be that person. Because nobody else is really going to do it. Yeah. I told myself it would be okay when I was, like, going through all that tragedy. Because, like, I cared about me now, actually. Like, and that's how I know that I appreciate it. And that it works. Like, because me now, I really appreciate, like, how the Ellie and May, like, dealt with it in a healthy way. and also simultaneously tried to make sure that we would be okay now. You know? Does that make sense? Like, I wasn't just doing that back then for myself then. I was doing that for me now. Like, the Ellie a few months from then. You know? Exactly 4 months from then. That is now benefiting from all the, like, work and difficulty that I went through back then. Like, I did that just so that I'd be okay now. Not because I thought it would make me okay then, but because I thought that it would make me okay now in the future. I don't know how to explain it outside of that. Just stop thinking so much about, like, who you are right now. Start thinking about, like, the version of you a week from now. What would be good for them? Like, how can you take care of them? How can you make sure that they're happy? How can you make sure that they don't have to, like, go through and struggle with what you might be struggling with right now, you know? That's why I'm so strict with, like, my hair care and hygiene and stuff. Like, even when I get the most depressed that I ever get, I still try to shower every day. I still try to wash my hair every 3 days. I do my skincare routine. Because I could go a day without it. I could skip it. I could skip it for a bit, like, and it wouldn't really impact me then, you know? Like, I'm not going to see the immediate consequences of not showering or skipping my skincare or, you know, not taking care of my hair. I'm not going to see the immediate consequences, but, like, the version of me a week from now is going to have to deal with all that bullshit. Like, if I chose to, like, not take care of my hair for, like, the next week, like, I'd be fine, you know? But a week from now, I'd be suffering because I'm not, like, current Ellie, present Ellie, the today Ellie doesn't have to deal with the consequences. The tomorrow Ellie does. And I don't fucking care so much about the today Ellie, but I care about the tomorrow Ellie. Like, and I know that tomorrow Ellie wouldn't want to do that. Like, I know that tomorrow Ellie wouldn't want to have to go through that. And I don't want to put tomorrow Ellie through that. Sounds so fucking weird, but, like, I hope that makes some sense at least. I don't know. Start thinking more about, like, the tomorrow Raven. Do stuff for tomorrow Raven. Do stuff that tomorrow Raven would like. Take care of tomorrow Raven. Because nobody else is. You are the only person that, like, can take care of tomorrow Raven. So, yeah. Take care of tomorrow Raven. But yeah. Oof, yeah. Conservatives don't tend to think critically, yep. Aww. Where did I grow up? Honestly, West Coast, relatively progressive place. You remember Glenn Beck? I can't. Fucking Glenn Beck growing up. Fuck. God damn, Teep. Don't even fucking remind me. God damn it. I fucking hate all those people. Oh my god. So much fucking bullshit. My dad literally plays Fox News constantly. Like, my dad plays Fox News for background music. Like, imagine, like, you know, I play music all stream. Yeah? Imagine if I was playing Fox News all stream and I was just constantly going in the background. That was what it was like growing up in my house. Like, growing up with my dad, that's what it was like. Exactly what it was fucking like. Constantly playing somewhere in the house. He has TVs all over the house. In every room that he frequents. He has a TV in the living room, in his office, in his bedroom, everywhere that he might go. He has a radio in his bathroom so that he can play Fox News on the radio while he's taking his shit. Everywhere my dad goes, he always makes sure to turn on the TV and turn it to Fox News. He has TVs in, like, every room that he frequents specifically for that. Yeah, oh, yeah. Also, he had a TV in the upstairs loft area that he has so that he would watch it. So that he could watch Fox News, and he would only go up into that loft area because he had like this like one of those like things where like you sit like strap in and then it turns you upside down. It helps with your back because he has back issues. He would only go up there and he would go up there and do that for like fucking maybe 15 minutes a day. He has a TV there so that he can play Fox News while he does that. 15 minutes like maybe a day, if that. He doesn't even do it every day. Like every room, he has something in there so that he can watch Fox News. Everywhere he goes, he always has Fox News playing. And like, gosh, it's such a surprise that he's so steeped in fucking Kool-Aid, right? It's fucking embarrassing, honestly. Oh, God. Oh. Hi, Rika! Yeah, Jandra. Not even a news network. It's an entertainment network. Remember. And every time that my dad would be confronted with, hey, Fox News is provably not a news network. Incredibly biased. Provably, you know. There's evidence to prove how biased it is. There's court cases where they say that their viewers shouldn't take them seriously. Like where they say that they're not a news channel, they're an entertainment channel. And anybody that takes them seriously, that's their fault for thinking that they were serious. So much. And my dad thinks that's all fake news. My dad doesn't believe in all of it. My dad, all my entire life, has said Fox News is the most reliable news source. And it's not just that, it's the least biased news source. My dad is fully convinced that Fox News is the least biased source of information as far as all news networks go. All of them. Fox News is the only one that has no bias, actually. I grew up with him saying that shit. Still annoyed that trying to unpack my religious upbringing with atheist content was unknowingly a red pill pipeline. Glad I had enough friends that were queer and girls that I caught it quickly, but it's so insidious. Fucking right? It is so fucking crazy. The pipelines are insane. Like, Airsoft was like one of those pipelines for me. I didn't necessarily struggle with it so much, but I had friends that did. God. Ziggy65. What kind of name is that? Maybe the worst name that you have. Someone will get the wrong impressions from that. What? My dad will never be woke, unfortunately. YouTube chat on some shit again? Yeah, probably. Let's see. YouTube chat. Alex, would you consider sex work an actual job? An actual job? Yes, it is. Objectively, yeah. What's a fucking job? It's something that makes you money. Oh, whoa. Crazy. Oh, well, actually, hold on, wait, let me get the glasses. Actually, sex work isn't real work because you're actually just, like, fucking selling your body to people. That's not real work. Counterpoint to the argument that I already am having with myself now, you know, there's not actually another person arguing with me. Counterpoint, construction, military, all that shit is literally about selling your body. Like, construction, all physical labor, like physical labor generally, you are selling your body for a purpose. Like military, you sell your body to the government. Like, these... It is just stigma. It is just stigma, like, and misogyny and shit like that. It is just looking down on sex workers, like, because you think that sex is some fucking, I don't know, holy sacred thing, and not just, like, a thing that people like doing. Like, fucking good lord. Stop making sex this, like, stop moralizing, fucking sex work, right? It's just a thing. It's just a thing that is. The problem with sex work, I'll tell you what the problem is with sex work, okay? It's the fact that it's criminalized in a lot of places. Because then that leads to a lot of sex trafficking. And that's the biggest problem with sex work, honestly. But yeah, like, if it was not criminalized, then, like, it could be regulated. We should regulate sex work. You know, actually have, like, some, what is it? Not policies, but, like, we should care more about it. Regulation. There should be regulation for sex work. You know? Healthy regulation that protects sex workers. Excuse me. That's what we should do. That's necessary. That would contribute to a lot. That would help a lot of people in this world. Hate abuse like that and just abuse in general, yeah. It's been a lot, but now my whole family knows I'm Kira. My dad's still a not great dad, but now he's a supportive not great dad with a daughter. That's so sweet. Oh, I'm so happy for you. Grateful that I was with friends when he read my letter, because they helped me deal with my feelings, and we bought lots of rings and jewelry at a craft fair. That's so fucking sweet, Kira. I'm so happy for you. That's the first step for your dad to change, and you'll probably be even more supportive and stuff. Yeah, I hope it's a wake-up call for him. Hi, Hammock. Trying to further my relationship with him, honestly, but knowing that I don't have to cut him off gives me a lot of relief. I can imagine. I apologize for that, though. You needed help? Wait, what? What did I apologize for? Huh? Or not further. Not gonna lie, it's great that you don't have to cut him off. Yeah. He did end his teary acceptance call by calling me buddy and then immediately being like, sorry, I shouldn't call you buddy anymore. I'm like, finally he gets it. That's so fucking sweet. Aww. Tomorrow Kira has a fatter ass. Thanks for eating past Kira. Unironically, yes. Yes. Real. Real. Honestly, yes. Care about tomorrow, Kira. I cannot emphasize this enough. Stop thinking about yourself like you're just just the person you are now. Think about your future. Not in the sense of, like, it being your future. Like, that's a different person. I fucking love past Ellie for the shit that she's done. You know? It's because of past Ellie that, like, I'm better now. That I'm happy now. If past Ellie didn't suck it up and do the work that she did, I would not be here. Present Ellie would not be here and happy and healthy. Like, it's past Ellie that did the hard work for me. Like, and I appreciate that. Because I'm future Ellie. But, like, in the present, you know? Do the stuff for your future self. You know? Don't think of them as you. Think of them as a different person. I find that for me, distancing myself from my future self helps me with, like, caring about them. Because I have trouble caring about myself. But, like, you know, if it doesn't feel like myself, it just feels like another version of me. Almost like thinking of, like, an alternate reality version of yourself. Like, if you met a clone of yourself, like, you'd probably care about them more than you care about your actual self. Or that's how I see it, you know? They're a different version of myself. They're not me. They're just a different Ellie from an alternate universe, we'll say. But it helps me to, like, care about, you know, my future. I still have trouble caring about my present. But at least, like, you know, I've gotten pretty good and gotten a lot of practice of doing things for future Ellie. Yeah. I'm so proud of past and present Ellie for being strong to push through that time. Thank you. Me too. Yeah, past Ellie was a badass. Like, fucking god, that was so fucking insane. Yeah. Low-key can't wait to move so I can start my transition. Like, my mom ain't really all good about it. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I hope that you can move soon too. You need to be strong enough, but seeing it makes me happy for you. Thank you. Yeah, me too. I want to do the action, but not the consequence. It's like the main reason I do a lot of things. Yeah. Like think about it like somebody else is gonna have to suffer the consequences. That's like I said, it's easier for me to care about somebody else. I don't care about the consequences, like, especially because I'm not gonna have to deal with them. But, like, you know, it's like, yeah, I guess, like, a simple example would be, like, thinking, like, if I did these things and the consequences, my girlfriend would have to suffer them. I probably wouldn't do a lot of reckless things if I knew that my girlfriend was the one that was suffering the consequences. Like, if it was just me, like, that's one thing. But, like, thinking about, like, yeah, future Ellie, like they're a different person, like, damn. I know that, like, I'd be hurting her. And that's lame. I don't like thinking about that. I don't like hurting people. And, like, thinking about, like, that as just, like, a different person helps me to not want to hurt her, I guess. Even just calling her feels really weird, but, like, I know that she'd like that. Yeah. Show yourself some love. I suffer so fucking much for the Utremes, she better appreciate it. Yeah! Fucking real, right? Joke aside, it's part of why I've been speedrunning my transition. I don't tolerate discomfort well, but I can tolerate small amounts of it. Yeah. Forgot the word. Shit that cultist drank. Kool-Aid. Yeah. He has the Kool-Aid on IV, yeah. Oh, you mean Ellie? I say that myself sometimes, but more often than not, today, Raven, just takes so much energy that it feels like there's none left for the rest of the day, Raven, let alone tomorrow, Raven. I get that. Just do what you can. Like, they're not Twinkies, they're Madeline cookies, Kira. But Raven, just do what you can. Even when you can't do much. Like, you don't have to always do things for tomorrow, Raven. Like, when you can, it's appreciated. But take care of today, Raven, first and foremost. Like, taking care of today, Raven, is taking care of tomorrow, Raven. Like, that's like something that I want to also get across. Like, it's not just that you don't just do things for tomorrow, Raven. By taking care of today, Raven, you're taking care of tomorrow, Raven. Me taking care of myself currently is, like, what is benefiting future Ellie. Like, with the hair care stuff, you know? Like, I'm taking care of today, Ellie, by washing my hair. But tomorrow, Ellie benefits by having washed hair that also looks nice. Like, I'm still taking care of myself because, you know, like, it's relaxing and it's healthy. But at the same time, it is helpful for tomorrow, Ellie. Take care of today, Raven, and you're taking care of today, Raven, and tomorrow, Raven, at the same time. Does that make sense? Like, it's less about doing things just for tomorrow, Raven, more about, like, not doing things that will make tomorrow, Raven, suffer. I didn't want to get very drunk last night because I knew that, you know, today, Ellie would have a hangover. And I don't like being hungover. I really don't like being hungover. It makes me very sick, and it is a lot of suffering, and it's not worth it. So, yesterday, Ellie didn't drink a lot. I think me and my girlfriend shared like one drink, but we did get high because we still wanted to have fun, and being high is way more gentler for me, and I don't have to deal with a hangover. That was something that I did that simultaneously took care of yesterday, Ellie, but the decision there was made not just to take care of myself last night, but because I knew that I didn't want today, Ellie, to suffer from being hungover. Like, that was a big part of the decision. You know, to take care of last night, Ellie, and today, Ellie. Like, and I'm happy that I did, you know? Because I really hate being hungover. I'm the type of person where when I get hungover, I throw up. Like, it makes me gag and retch, and I have to deal with, like, crazy fucking nausea the entire, like, next day. And it is just not worth it. Like, it's so fucking bad. So that's you know, like, yesterday Ellie did that. It was less doing something for my benefit, and more so not doing something so that I wouldn't suffer the consequences. Like, that's kind of how I think of it. I didn't choose not to drink because it would increase my day. It would give me a better day today. I chose not to drink because if I did drink, it would give me a worse day today. Like, when I choose to wash my hair for tomorrow, Ellie, it's not because having washed hair tomorrow necessarily improves my day, but because not having washed hair tomorrow would make my day worse. So, like, you don't necessarily have to do things that with the sole intention of improving your next day. Just stop doing things that you know are going to make the next day worse for yourself. Does that make sense? Like, it's less about creating positive, like, it's less about, like, creating just positive impacts, and more so about avoiding negative impacts. Because, like, avoiding negative impacts, like, protects, you know, your current and future self at the same time. But yeah, I don't know, like, you know, like, doing fucking, I don't know, like, last night, like, I was late to the party, because, like, I took a bunch of pictures, like, with the sword, for, like, one of the upcoming uploads, on the Battle Pass, like, and I was late, but I, like, made myself get through it and do it, because, you know, like, if I don't, then I'm gonna have to just do it another day, and I don't want to. And I felt like I could yesterday, and doing that would mean that, you know, future Ellie wouldn't have to. I put in the work yesterday so that somebody else wouldn't have to. Kind of how I see it. I don't know, it's complicated. But I'd just say practice. Not so much, like, you taking care of today, Raven, takes care of tomorrow, Raven, at the same time. So take care of both. Focus on today, Raven, and you'll be like protecting tomorrow Raven at the same time. Do stuff for today Raven. Today Ellie top priority, but tomorrow Ellie also benefits from stuff that I do for today Ellie. I don't know. It's kind of a weird thought process. But yeah, like just start caring about yourself more, and for me, thinking about like my future self as a different person, like an entirely different person that I'm separate from. That makes me care more, just because I have trouble caring about myself. So yeah, yeah, just think about it like somebody else is gonna have to deal with the consequences of your actions. Yeah. That sounds like my mom and stepdad. I am so sorry. So that I'm lucky I was too gay and brown to fall fully into those pipelines. Yeah. Unfortunately, no, that was never the case. I feel like I was, like, perfectly primed for it. I was, like, a closeted queer kid that was very introverted, awkward, insecure, and also white with a fucking hyper-conservative parent, in ROTC, surrounded by edgelords. I was really fucking set up for failure. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's not even getting into, like, all the fucking childhood abuse and shit like that. God damn, I was really set up. Oh my god. Good job, Past Ellie. Good job, Past Ellie, for getting through all that bullshit. Oh my god. That's fucking insane, right? Like... Goddamn. See, Past Ellie's a badass. Like, and if Past Ellie, like, didn't care about herself, she wouldn't have done that thing. Like, she wouldn't have done those things. Like, Past Ellie caring about herself is the only reason that, like, current Ellie is here. Like, so care about yourself, because it protects other people. I sell the physical labor my body performs to my retail job, yeah. Yeah. You neurodivergent by any chance? Yes. Confirmed very ADHD, probably autistic, peer-reviewed autism. I've never been tested for autism. Being tested for ADHD was already expensive enough, but, like, I get along, I relate a lot to autistic people, like, and I've had a lot of autistic people throughout my life, and a lot of autistic people have told me, yeah, you're probably autistic. I even told my mom once, expecting her to tell me that I wasn't autistic. Like, I told her, like, I think I'm probably autistic, and she said, and, like, I expect her to say, no, you're not autistic, because she was very diehard about me not having ADHD when I was trying to get tested for it, and when I was, like, thinking I had it. But no, she was like, oh yeah, like, probably. Everyone in our family is, like, somewhere on the spectrum. And I was like, oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Past Ellie is such a goat, just like Resident Ellie, thank you. When my dad brought up to my mom when I was growing up, X voice keeps going up. So I never let my voice drop. That's so, aw, heck yeah. I mean, yeah, that's just kind of cute. Like, that sounds like, heck yeah, past Jandro was doing some work. Speaking of future Kira, I need a snack. Yep. I'm so glad that I started talking about the Tomorrow Ellie shit, because it seems to really resonate with people here, and I'm glad. I'm used to like the fucking like the method to my madness not really applying to other people so much, like, because it is a very hyper, like, I am very weird. I think in very weird ways, and it's nice having it resonate with other people, especially when when the purpose of it is like or the impact of it is something that causes other people to take better care of themselves. That's, like, really fucking cool, not gonna lie. I will also say, also in regards to, like, kind of what Raven said earlier, you don't always have to do things for your tomorrow self. There have been times where I say, this is a Tomorrow Ellie problem. Like, think about it like this, alright? Past Ellie has done a lot for current Ellie. Sometimes, Past Ellie has done a lot for future Ellie. It is okay to, like, let future Ellie do things for past Ellie sometimes. There have been some times where it's like, I am too depressed to do these things. I have responsibilities, but, like, I just can't right now. I'm going through a lot. Whatever reason, like, I feel like it'd be too difficult, and I trust myself to do it. Like, I trust Tomorrow Ellie to have my back like that. It goes both ways. It's not just one way. You like trust your future self to have your back, just like your future self is trusting you to have their back. It goes both ways. Um, I know that like future Ellie also takes care of past Ellie when past Ellie can't take care of herself. That happened a lot in May too. Yeah, where like I did past Ellie. Ellie and May did a lot of work for Ellie today, but there were a lot of days where it was just like I can't do anything. Like it would be difficult, it'd be hard, and I just can't bear to do it right now. So I'm just gonna like leave this problem for future Ellie. Like I say that all the fucking time. Like I like if any like I've said it a lot of times on stream. Like I say it a lot. This is a future Ellie problem. Like I've done that a lot. Like and I'm sure that some people might remember me saying that on stream because I say it a lot on stream too. Like, it goes both ways. So don't think that you just have to do things for your future self. Your future self also will have your back too. It's a mutually beneficial arrangement. That's one of the reasons why I like it. She needs to live a little. Hmm. I'm sorry, You seem autistic, not diagnosed. Probably autistic. Yeah, I'm probably. Yeah. I still feel weird saying, like, I'm autistic, so I usually just say I'm probably autistic. Or I'm most likely autistic. Yeah. Social worker who did diagnose me as neurodivergent as well, so you transphobe and honestly said my trans is like a year. I am so sorry to hear that sucks. Like a neurodivergent hangout right now. Past Ellie thing works, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that's just another reason, like, to I don't know, that helps me, like, think about it that way. We're different people, but, like, we're people that care about each other nonetheless. I think one of the ways, like, that I kind of like thinking about in my head is, like, if anybody's seen, like, the Doctor Who episode, like, where it's one of, like, the fucking, right before Capaldi. It was the Doctor right before Capaldi. But like where like they find their past self, like and their past self is about to do the thing where they blow up Gallifrey to end the Time Wars. It's a whole fucking thing. They don't want to do it. And so the future Doctors like all get together to help save Gallifrey, and they all end up working together in the same room. Like, or well, not in the same room, but like they all get together and eventually they're in the same room looking at like how they all did it together. Like, and it's like this heartfelt moment, like that was supposed to celebrate like a big like 50-year anniversary for Doctor Who. I think kind of like how I think about it. Like, when it comes to thinking about like past, present, and future Ellie, it's the three of us just together in a room. Like we're all different people, but like thinking about like as if each version of yourself was just a fully separate person. If you could talk to them, what would you say? That hypothetical. If you could talk to your past self, what would you say? And if you could talk to your future self, like, would you be nice to them? Like, because if you would, then, you should take care of them. You should look out for them now while you can. But, yeah. Imagine if you were talking to your past self and your past self was like, I literally do not give a shit about you. Like, that'd probably be shitty. Imagine if you were talking to your future self and you were like, I do not give a shit about you. I don't care. Like, and then you saw yourself get sad. Like, and you know how that feels. Like, you know how that'd feel if somebody else did that to you. So you know how you'd feel if you did it to yourself, too. I get everything that you're saying, Ellie. I've literally used that exact same tomorrow me mentality for stuff in the past. Things have just gotten to a point where even today me / tomorrow problem, not a great motivator for me. I don't fully understand the last part of that message. Me / tomorrow problem is not a great motivator for me. I guess what motivates you would be the question. If you were they revealed 12 before 12 was a thing, technically. Yeah. Ellie Neurospicy? Ugh. Duh. ADHD reporting. Me too. Like, past me would be like, whoa, we have tits? And also, yeah, based on what's happened / happening, I'm not surprised. Yeah. No, same. Yeah. Imagine if you were talking to yourself like right when you like your egg broke and you were unsure of if you should transition or not. Like, well, imagine if you could talk to yourself then. Like, if I could talk to myself back then, I was like so scared and so like I thought that it would be useless. Like my mom told me I'd be an ugly woman, so I shouldn't transition. Like just like yeah, like imagine then. Like if I could talk to myself back then, like I wish I could just be like, damn, yeah. Like yeah, I would fucking hug me. Yeah. But also, like, I'd also be like, hey, also, you're a fucking badass because I know exactly what you're going through and you still decided to go through with the transition. Like, damn. Like, it'd be easy for me to make that choice now because I know that it worked out, right? But like back then, I didn't know it was gonna happen. Like that was a complete fucking risk. I was going in blind. I had no idea what was gonna happen. Now I know that it would work out if I know that I'd make the choice again. Back then I didn't know if it would work out or not though. Like so like damn, what a fucking badass. Like making that choice like even though it might have turned out terribly. Like all the fear and still doing it anyways. Like that's fucking badass. Unironically, yeah. Yeah, Vi. I'm in general willingness to do anything. Even going grocery shopping today was a 3-hour endeavor. 2 of those hours being completely wasted. That's okay. Like, that's okay. You don't have to do everything. You just do what you can. Like I don't know how to emphasize this enough. Just do what you can. Like, and when you're doing what you can do, is when you think of future Raven. Like I said, I'm not crazy. I'm not talking about doing anything crazy, like grocery shopping, shit like that. I went grocery shopping, not grocery shopping, but I went shopping last night to get things. Like the hair washing example. It's not anything fucking crazy. It's washing my hair. Like I'm deciding to wash my hair. Like it's not like it's some big fucking decision. But yeah, it's not some big grand thing. It's just washing my hair. But I like even when I don't want to wash my hair, I still wash my hair just because I should. Um, let's just. Yeah, it's just yeah. I don't know. You cut up on chat? Yes, I am. Ah, crazy, right? Fucking wild. Right as stream's gonna end soon. It's been almost 4 hours of this, and I need to pee so goddamn bad. But yeah, Raven. It's not about doing anything crazy. It's about doing what you can. I'm not like what you can do. If you can't do something, that's fine. But it's about doing what you can do. There, like I said, you know, there are times where you can like, you know, let tomorrow Raven have your back. Like the washing hair example, just like recently, I went like fucking 5 days without washing my hair. So I was just caught up doing other stuff. Like, and I was like hanging out with my girlfriend, and I was like, yeah, this is something that tomorrow Ellie can handle. You know, future Ellie. Like this is like me at like checking in an IOU. You know, like I've done a lot for you, future Ellie. I need an IOU. You gotta wash my hair for me in a few days because I'm not washing it. Like it goes, like I said, it goes both ways. But like that's just an example of like it's just little things. Like and washing my hair. I have washed my hair for future Ellie, and also past Ellie has said I'm not fucking washing my hair today. Like it's not. You don't have to constantly be doing things. It's literally just about what you can do. If I have the extra energy, if I'm like at the end of the day like I don't want to wash my hair, but I could do it, then I'd do it. If I'm like I don't want to wash my hair and like I don't think I can without like I think one of the reasons why I wasn't washing my hair those days was like because I was spending time with my girlfriend. I was like I don't want to wash my hair, and if I want to wash my hair, if I do it, like it means having to go home and not see my girlfriend, like having to like cut our hangout short, and I don't know when we'd next hang out. Um, So I'm gonna wait until, you know, future Ellie gets home, and then she can handle that. Like, 'cause theoretically I could do it, but I don't want to. Like, I can't physically without, like, having to sacrifice something that day. Like, when it's just sacrificing energy, when it's, like, the end of the day, and it's like, I have a little bit of spoons left. I could do it. I'm not gonna enjoy it, but I could do it. Like it's not, like, it wouldn't take that much out of me. Then I do it. Sometimes it, like, that's not the case, though. Sometimes I put it off more. Like, just because I just can't. Like, I don't have the spoons. I don't have the energy. Like, I could force myself to do it, but it'd just be fucking lame. And it'd be way harder than it needs to be. And it's like, it's just like a, you know, back and forth with past Ellie and future Ellie. It's alright. Keep piling up. Work, martial arts, eating, family, hair, mental health. The list just goes on. Unfortunately, yeah, you can't let the IOUs pile up. You can only, like, give somebody an IOU if you trust that they'll actually, like, hold to it. Like, you gotta build up that trust between, you know, your current self and your future self. Alluri 1-2B. English only, please. But I promise, it's not because we're racist. It's because I only speak English. I remember feeling so weird when I said, like, well, like, when I first started streaming, I didn't want to do, like, an English only rule, because I was like, that just feels like kind of exclusionary, you know, and I don't like that. But then, like, after, like, seeing other streamers and, like, hearing the reasons for doing it, like Mork and Nova, and I was like, okay, yeah, I get it now, because I can't moderate a language that I can't speak, you know? Like, yeah, I can't moderate other languages. Though I still do. Don't get me wrong. Like I just did it with Alluri. If somebody sends a message in a different language, I pretty much immediately go and translate it, just like Google Translate, but, like, just so I know what they're saying, like, and just so I can catch it if it's troll early on. I'm going shopping, got that back from my mother's mother. It's an excuse to get steps in for exercise, yeah. Catherine's still watching for it, I think. Nice. Breaks are important, self-care support. Yeah, I know. I'll do it in a second. Sometime before stream ends? Yeah, for sure, Alice. I washed my hair this morning. The one thing I miss about short hair is how much faster it dried. It takes me like an hour there to dry. Yeah. I just don't fucking blow dry it. I just, like, wash it at night and then wear a bonnet. And then I just, like, fluff it up the next day. I think I need to have a good cuddle right now. Yeah, I'm sorry. Raven, I'm down to keep talking about this, but also I want to put out this disclaimer. Like I said earlier, our brains are limited in how much we can, like, learn and process. Like, there's only so much that you can learn and process in one day. And on top of that, learning new things, processing new things, all that, it does take energy. Like, don't forget that your brain also runs on food and calories and energy. All the limitations that your body is usually, you know, all the restrictions your body usually has around energy, your brain also has. Like, I'm down to keep talking about it, but also I just want you to keep in mind, we don't have to keep talking about it. If you need a break, like, that is completely fine. Like, there's always more streams. Like, there's always going to be, like, more time. I'm always going to be around more. This does not have to all be a conversation that gets resolved and, like, all gone through today. Like, if you want to take a break, if you're feeling exhausted or tired or just drained, that's okay. We can pause. There's no limit. There's no pressure to get it all out of the way today. This is a conversation that is going to be going on for a long time. Like, let's be honest. This is not a one conversation topic. This is a topic that we're probably going to be talking on, or we're going to be talking about on and off for probably a few months. Like, think about, like, all, like, I have had conversations like this with Val, you know, Jinx. And those conversations, like that, like, this topic went on with Val still to this day. And she's been in here since, like, oh god, like, well over a year. Like, she's been here a really fucking long time. Like, and this is, like, still a topic that I talk about with her. Like, and because it takes energy and it takes time. It's about consistency. It's not about intensity. It's about consistency. Sometimes, like, if you want to take a break, if you come back next stream and you want to talk about it more, cool, let me know. If you come back next stream and you don't want to talk about it and you just want to, like, have a more chill day, then that's also fine. There's no pressure. This doesn't have to be something that, like, we figure out all right now. There's plenty of time, I promise, and it will be okay. I don't want to overwhelm your brain. Not that I'm saying that, like, you're stupid or anything, just that our brains are, you know, organs still. Our brains are not, like, fucking infinitely powered. Our brains have limitations, too. Everybody's does. That's just a part of being human. So, yeah, no pressure. Like, I don't want to drain you. Sorry, I'm just, like, kind of rambling there for a second. Just to say, like, we can pick up the conversation another day. It's okay. I'm done to keep talking about it right now if you want. Like, I don't want you to, like, I'm not trying to, like, cut it short. But I don't want to overwhelm you. Like, especially if we're reaching a point where, like, your brain is taking in more than it can. Like, and then it's, because then it's just going to start, like, what is it? Discarding any new information. Like, that's the annoying part about brains. That, you know, you reach your limit, but you never know when you reach your limit, you know? Like, and then you just start, like, discarding any new information. Like, that was said in the most racist way. yeah, sorry. I know, yeah. What do you use to whiten your underarms? It's amazing. Wait. What? What underarms, huh? This? My armpit? Or, what do I use to whiten them? I'm just white. Huh? I don't know. Sorry, that was a weird joke, okay? It was the weird joke about the language thing. I made that joke because I do feel weird every time that I have to say, like, it's only in English. Every time I say English only, I do feel bad. I do feel like, god damn it, I feel like fucking weird saying that. Same reason I said, like, earlier, I felt weird saying something about black people. Like, about just, like, you know, I don't know. You could say that's the problem that I have with, you know, the one downside that I've had with being so, like, hyper-focused on, like, trying to target, like, my internalized bigotry is just that I am very kind of walky on, I'm the type of person where, like, I walk on eggshells around it with myself, like, just to make sure that I'm, like, not doing anything bad. Like, I'd like to think that I don't hold myself to, like, some crazy standard where, like, I can't make mistakes, because I'm fine with myself making mistakes. You know, like, I'm cool. I acknowledge that I make mistakes. I've made a lot of mistakes, and I'm probably going to say a wrong thing every now and then, and I appreciate people calling me out on it, because that's not what I want to do. But that doesn't mean I like making mistakes. so I don't like making mistakes still. I know I'm going to make mistakes, and I'm fine with that. I'm okay with making mistakes, because I know that I'm the kind of person where it's like, I would fix it. Like, if I make a mistake, it's not like I'm just gonna be like, okay, we'll deal with it. Like, I know for a fact I'm the kind of person where, like, if I made a mistake, I would, like, you know, like, actually work on it and try to be better. That doesn't mean I like making mistakes, though. I'm a perfectionist. So I tiptoe around topics sometimes, because I just want to make sure that I'm, like, not fucking feeding the internalized bigotry lions in my brain. I've been starving them for so goddamn long for a reason. I'm not trying to give them anything to work with. Hi, boss eyes. You're a good girl. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Here you go. Rika, I'll do your good girl, and then I'm gonna go pee, because at this point, I just can't fucking hold it anymore. Yeah. Also, is it Rika? I just want to make sure, because it's been a minute since I've seen you, and I remember that I remember there being a specific way that I pronounce your name, but I don't remember which. Was it Rika or Rika? Because I've heard people that go by both, and I apologize for that. You writing it out does not help. Rika? Okay, yeah, cool. Just making sure. I just want to make sure. Yeah. Rika, you are such a good girl. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your patience with me, and I hope that you've been good. It's glad to have you back. I was just talking earlier about how I like having people like pop in every now and then just to like check in, even if they're not like even if they like don't show up for streams normally. It's just nice having people like pop in every now and then just to say hi. It's nice. I like it. Just I don't know. It's almost like, you know, just I don't know. It's I don't know. It's a thing. Yeah. But thank you for popping by. I appreciate it. And thank you for being here. Good girl. Um, okay. Outcast Empress on YouTube. What if I'm not looking respectfully? That's fine. I have no problems with that. I'm gonna pee now though, so I will be right back because I need to pee so bad. Ah.
Please take a seat.
Never really done this before.
That's okay. Just tell me the first thing that comes into your head.
Okay. Dolphins dressed in monocles with tiny top hats that cover up their blowholes. Clouds with faces but they're upside down so it looks like the rain is hair. Santa Claus going down a chimney, but the chimney is a cigarette and the house is a man. Bowling balls made out of peanut butter, but they're the bubbles in a big rubber hubba bubba bubble bath. beautiful night. I know, so sit back and enjoy the show. How did we both end up here? I don't know. I don't care. So come on, let's get it on. Doctor holding a big bottle of tonic with the bottles full of rings and the doctor is Sonic. Jimmy Fallon with a hat on. Jimmy Fallon with a hat on. Man full of jelly, but the jelly full of ham. Baby with two wheels instead of hands. Doctor, doctor, is there something wrong with me? Give it to me straight, doc. What do you see?
You're never gonna amount to nothing. Can't you see I'm the award for best psychiatrist goes to
Doctor!
Beagles eating bugles while a poodle plays the flugel on. Forming foraging for mushrooms in an ice storm. Big pies with big eyes and big thighs. Anaconda in a condescending disguise. Sandra Bullock, specifically from Speed 2, fighting with my best friend's aunt at a barbecue. A frog doing his taxes while he sits on a swing. But that's just what I see.
I could see the same thing. I can see my destiny. And you're better learning how to water ski.
I see the past and the future is one. Also a honeybee holding the gun.
14 gerbils in a kiddie pool.
Yes. Robot crying softly on a bar stool.
Yes. Santa's elves unionize the North Pole.
Yes. Gimli locking limbs with a cute troll.
Yes. A lawyer and a barber bottle bubbles underwater, and the lawyer and the barber disagree on the fee.
And that's a beautiful tree.
I don't see a tree.
What do you see?
You and me. We got a beautiful mind. We can take this race in time. Beautiful mind. And a bunch of clowns reading up a mind.
We see our hearts and minds start to unite. Also a burning guy flying a kite.
My God, we've got a beautiful.
As an American,
So like, I guess they call it the sophomore slump. Always crying and always drunk. A few dead, more gone, the rest well on their way. Thanks. I hate it. So everyone that I love is stuck because this, that, the other, and the state fucked up. And we covered it in a class that I'm about to fail. Well, I feel better now. Cigarette, I yow.
I haven't had another episode except last night was touch and go.
No need to cry about it.
hey incels, just have sex.
Trash on the walls and trash on the floor.
Liquid eyeliner stuck to the door, screwing everything up, doing everything wrong. In my defense, I wasn't supposed to be around this long, so well, I feel better now. Cigarette, no need to cry about it.
I don't smoke. I just like how it smells.
Get thin on smoking coffee. Get fat on pie and biscuits. God bless this perfect shitstorm. I hope that it takes me with it. I have a soft, small body. Strawberries make it happy. Someday I'll leave the country. I hope to have you with me. Get wrecked on Bekarovka.
No, I'm so bummed. Okay, I went to swap laundry that I put in. God. Long story short, my weed vape went through the washing machine, and now I'm pretty sure it's filled with water, and there's all the resin got out. Yeah, so no more weed vape, I guess. I need to wash off the battery real quick and off my hands. So give me 1 second. I'm so sorry. Okay, alright. Let's hope the electronics are still fine in it. Let's plug it in. The wash finished a while ago, so it should be... It's like... This is mostly dried. It was at the bottom. Like, it was at the bottom. It wasn't wet when I pulled it out. Not even any resin on it, actually, weirdly enough. Yeah, not getting any water blowback. Alright, let's test this. Let's see if it works. I'm just gonna plug it in. Damn. There's no light. I don't have a flashlight. Ah. Well, that sucks. Damn. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, I think it's dead. Damn. Alright. Ah. Damn. I feel so shitty now. Because that's not even mine. That's my girlfriend's that she lent to me. Oh, gosh. Oh, yeah, sorry. I'm gonna catch up on chat real quick. Keep protecting as well. Don't worry. Most of my hair has been bleaching, coloring it the whole time. I've been growing it out. Take care. Oh, good job. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck was going on with this Mustafa guy. Hey, Vince, we know you mean well. Oh, yeah. I know. I'm not, like... I don't want it to seem like I'm, like, tiptoeing around because, like, I don't know, like, I don't want to get canceled or something. Like, I am probably gonna say some shit that's out of pocket at some point. I did once, actually, when I was, working the Democratic campaign recently, like, last October. I did once. Because, like, I called, a Jewish friend a Jew. Like, and I didn't realize that that was a bad thing to say yet, but they gave me a weird look, and I was just like, uh... Like, I've grown up so, like, being called, like, Jewish and a Jew a lot because of my curly hair. People called me that all the fucking time when I was a kid. I did not realize that like, was an off thing to say. But I get it now. It's like calling something a transgender. Yeah, so now I know. Yeah. Interesting new characters night, right? Dominate the conversation. I want to give everyone else a chance. That's something I've had for a long time, starting to actually deal with. Well, I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Raven. I know it's like a fucking pain to deal with. Don't get me wrong. Which is why I'm proud of you for like having the conversation. Like, there's no trouble. We're all chilling. I'm probably gonna end stream soon though. I was like thinking that I might play Avowed on stream for a bit, but I'm not sure anymore. I've been ranting for like literally 4 hours straight, and my voice is giving out. Like, from talking so much. Why is space now Cheeto dust? Hi Val, first of all. And this is the new background. Yeah, setting up new background. How do you feel about it, Val? Oh, also, that's just like the sorry, to answer your actual question, it's the Halloween theme. I made a fall themed Starfield. It's just the Starfield, or it's just the fall theme. But I can do different ones too. Here, let me show you. This is what it was before I made the fall theme one. This is what it would have been, because also I made the updated background after. Like, I made it with the fall. But yeah, so because the background is all changed and stuff and updated, I can basically just make seasonal backgrounds now. Yeah, which is pretty cool. I like it. Yeah, so it's just that we have, yeah, seasonal backgrounds now. This is just kind of like what I'm gonna make the default. I need to remake this though because it is choppy. There's like some parts of this like that are fucked up. Because I made it before I learned how to actually make it, like how to make the Starfields, so that they work with this setup. Hi Ezekiel, welcome in. Go eat, Rika. I love men. Yeah, I set it up to charge just to see, and then it just started to kind of get hot, and there was the slightest faint smell of like smoke, which is when I was like, okay, yeah, it's dead. That's why I was like smelling it, because I smelled like the slightest smell of smoke, like. So yeah, it's not gonna explode or anything. Like it's fucking dead. But like charging it made it start to like smell a tiny bit. So yeah, I'm just gonna buy another one, which sucks. But yeah, maybe I can get one in a prettier color. I want to choose the color. What color should I get? What colors can you get? Hold on, wait.
Wake up!
There's a version where you can like adjust the voltage. Why? Why would that even be good? It's only $20? Holy shit! It's only $20 to get a battery? Oh, and there's a bunch of different colors. Ah! I could get a purple one. Oh no. Maybe I'll ask. Might ask my girlfriend to go to the dispensary tonight, so I can buy a battery and a cart. Benjamin got a bath. Yeah, already put it in a metal container if the battery swells. Well, it's dead, so I don't think it should. Like, and I put it to charge for the tiniest bit, but like, yeah, it was plugged in for like maybe like 30 seconds, if that. It was Stizzy. Yeah. You look cute as usual. Thank you. I need chapstick. Hold on 1 second. Already started talking to my therapist about this stuff. I brought small pieces up like this before tonight. This weekend has been really shitty emotionally. I'm sorry about that. Again, I'm like hella fucking proud of hella proud of you for talking about it. Like this, like I know that like I feel like a lot of the time when it comes to talking about shit like this, like it feels like it's not that big of a deal. Like you feel like you know, me telling you that like I'm proud of you for talking about it, it's gonna feel like you didn't really do that much, but like you did more than you think. Like there's a reason that I'm saying that I'm proud of you. You just probably don't realize just like how big of a step it is yet. Yeah. Just keep up the good work. You're doing good. I promise. You're doing really good. Like even if it doesn't feel that important or significant, I promise that it is. It's just kind of hard to see. Oh, new donut goal, new battery or pods. That shit is expensive. I mean, yeah. Been good ranting though. It has, yeah, it was. I need to write. Let me pull up the stream reports so I can write this down. I want to turn this into a video. I might make this like my first video, like back editing, because I really want to make this a video, especially all like the bullshit we've been talking about. God, how do I what's the times even for this? Um mm, hmm. Oh my god, I'm struggling to even remember everything that I've been talking about because there's been so goddamn much. Mm. Okay, there we go. Also, hi, Sarah. Cyan, if possible. I don't know. I don't like cyan. I don't like cyan that much. I have a rose gold. We also have a neon pink one. I'd probably go purple, honestly. I like purple. I like purple. You have shaved sides? Yeah. On here? Like on my hair? Yeah, I don't like the way that like the hair on the sides of my hair grew out. It was really annoying. It would get in my ear and it just like wouldn't grow very long because of like how it just for some reason the hair on the sides of my head, especially around my ears, just never grew long. It just got fucking frizzy and lame. I think I'm gonna head out. Ellie, I may not be able to make stream tomorrow. I have to have dinner with new people. Maybe this art stream. That's okay. If you want, you can tell me what you want what you want for the doodle, and I'll like write it down on the board, and then I'll just like do it tomorrow, and you can like check on it whenever you next pop in. We can do that. Damn it. Wow. Hi, Noxy Foxy. Progress is not linear. Yes, facts. Like progress usually usually it's ups and downs. Such a comfortable. Oh, hold on. Okay, there. Sorry, something went wrong with the YouTube chat. Such a comfortable and safe place for me to just be myself so authentically. I'm glad. Aw. Thank you. I'm happy I could make such a space for you. Yeah. But good night, Raven. Sleep well. I'm proud of you again. Thank you for hanging out. Yeah. Also, before I forget, Alice, did you want the good girl? I know you said sometime before stream, but you got it 30 minutes ago and I feel bad. I want to do it. I was thinking a raven with a PCB trace. Give me 1 second. Traces are white and inner feathers are black. 1 second. Ooh. Got you. Okay. Raven. Wing feathers, whatever. I'm just gonna copy paste this. Copy paste because then I can check out my own chat history. Oh fuck, but it's gonna get swept up and everything. Here, better idea. There we go. I just copy pasted into like the Discord stream chat. That way, like I have a good reference. Yeah. Good night. Sleep well. Thanks again for hanging out. Yeah. Good luck with the dinner tomorrow. And I hope that, I'll try to make something good for the art. Yeah. Alright. Let me get waiting as long as you need, really. I'll do it right now, because I'm about to start a raid. Still have any room in the doodle dosset for tomorrow? Yes. I think so. Assuming it's not anything super complicated. So I still have Rin on here, even though I made Zaza Glorp. Raid? I'm not sure. A request, if you're up for it, yeah, go for it. What is it? Also, Alice, I got you. Ready? Let me see who I've got on mine. Got Nova, Sin, Sophie, Myrrh, Doodle Burb. Off. I might go Sin actually. Aw. It seems like it's Sin's birthday too. Or at least it's gonna be soon. It says birthday endurance stream, so yeah, we'll go Sin. Masquerade ball type mask. It shifts from a pretty fairy mask to a demon mask. Okay. Alright, I could probably do that. Yeah, I could do that. Okay. Alice, you are such a good girl. Thank you for being here, and thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate you. You're such a sweetheart and so cute. I was hoping I would play Avowed like on stream so I could like just like continue to what is it? Gush about the game with you, but unfortunately not. But I am gonna be playing it tonight. Oh yeah. I'm officially at the point where I'm encountering all the stuff that I haven't seen yet. So I am at like all the new content. So I'm excited to see it. Like I'm actually trying like I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna be a Sapidol Simp. But also Unga Bunga Bimbo Woman. Let me see. God. In Sin's about it says Sin's the name and Rising is my game.
To sleep.
It's so true.
Time. It was nice
so real.
catching your stream for the first time after watching your videos.
Yeah, they've been going for like
while.
fucking almost 11 hours. Holy shit.
Thanks for the stream.
Yeah. Good girl, Alice. I'm sorry, I realized I got distracted, but yeah, I'm excited. I'm so excited to like see like what the fucking Sapidol ability is. Like Alice, am I correct? I'm assuming you're trying to have to sleepy time. Is catching your stream. First time after watching your YouTube videos for quite a while. Aw, I'm so happy that you could pop by, Maddie. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Aw. Thank you. Yeah. I'm so glad that you could pop in. I hope to see you again. I can't hear text-to-speech. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why that didn't work. Because this was an issue that we solved recently, but I don't know why it's not working now. Weird. Played on stream? Yeah, usually it does play on stream. The problem is like that the way the audio works for me to hear text to speech, I have to have it like I have to set it in OBS so that it outputs the sound onto my desktop too. Like, so I need to make sure that it outputs through my computer because it inputs it, but it only relays it through stream. So it doesn't actually play it on my computer. I have to set OBS to play it on my computer. Otherwise it doesn't. And I don't know what the deal is with that, honestly. I know before, like, it was really quiet, and the problem, like, it might just be quiet again. The problem then was, like, the sound mixer for OBS was set really low. Yeah, that might be it, because for some reason the sound mixer changes, like, the volume for, like, things all the time for me. And it was set to like, 5% volume. For OBS. I don't fucking know what the deal is. Here, let me 1 second.
Yee-haw.
Yeah, it was just the auto mixer. Yeah, it's something weird about my computer. But there you go, it fixed. Like, we know what the problem is now. Now I know what the problem is and I know how to fix it. But yeah. There we go. It's fixed, but it might not be fixed because sometimes, you know, Windows just decides to, like, go into the sound mixer and then change all the settings. All the fucking time. It's really annoying. Also, ow, my fucking lip. I bit my lip here earlier, last night, and I was like, ugh, now it's just fucking swollen. It keeps brushing against my teeth again. Yeah. $1 million to test it? I don't know about that. But yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah, here, let me grab Stin. We'll raid them. Also, Vi, I have something funny to tell you. But, like, just you. It's a secret. There. Just something that, like, I wish I could say on stream, but I can't. Because it gives away information that I need kept private. Am I correct in assuming that I get a new Sapidol ability? Like, you know, like Thorn of Sapidol? Two with everyone. They have the ruins, I think. Ooh, interesting. Alright, I'll start the raid. I did my gossip. Thank you for your patience, everyone, while I did some gossip in private. Yeah. I will see you all tomorrow night. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. I really appreciate y'all. Yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed my big-ass fucking rant. I can't believe I literally spent, like, fucking, like, 3.5 hours non-stop talking. Like, I did not get up to pee once. I sat here and just yapped the entire fucking time. That's wild to me. Time just fucking flew by. Also, yeah, and good news. So here's our good news. A little dose of positivity for those that keep up with the Ellie lore and the ongoing menopause arc. Yeah, it seems to be good. Yeah. Adjusting my dose seems to be fixing a lot of the issues that I've been having, like, the last few months. Yeah. Yeah, my libido's back. I don't know how to say this in any appropriate way, so I will just, let's just say during the menopause era of fucking Elorelli, it was very difficult to actually, like, get hard, I guess. I don't know how else to say that. That's changed. Thank God. So libido's back, which means fun times. Which means, that fun times, sex has always been very important to me. For de-stressing, it is, like, a big thing for me. Which is why, like, it was so distressing for me to lose my, like, all my libido. Like, just practically completely gone. Like, yeah, basically just completely gone. Just no libido. And that was really distressing for me because sex has, like, always been a big thing for me. And my relationships and just, for euphoria and de-stressing. But yeah, libido's back, which means, my stress is way lower. It's gonna continue to drop, which also means issues that I have that prevent me from having sex, which are also very heavily tied to stress, are also going away. My bottom dysphoria is also basically gone right now. Just, yeah, seems to be a part of the mood thing, but also I know that the bottom dysphoria was also highly motivated by, you know, the fact that my dick felt useless because I couldn't get hard and couldn't use it, and that sucked. And also, you know, all the other sex issues that made me think that, you know, getting bottom surgery would be the best way to actually remedy all the other problems so that I could have sex again. The bottom dysphoria is gone. Overall mood is improving, and, you know, general dysphoria is now also lowering because the bottom dysphoria is gone. I really, you know, it could be the placebo effect. I really don't want to, like, start getting caught in the trap of, like, thinking it's a miracle, like it's a miracle cure for me and it's gonna fix all my problems. Because that's just setting myself up for disappointment, you know? But it also kind of is, like, fixing all of that. My mood is, like, stabilizing so much, like, I'm feeling better now, just generally. The brain fog is clearing up, so I can actually think more clearly now. Like, and I'm sure that that's also been increasingly apparent, like, especially today, like, I'm way less distractible. I'm still distractible, but, like, I'm actually able to, like, I don't know, it feels like I have more life in me, I guess, you could say. Like, I feel more lively now, too. So, yeah, so it does seem to be, yeah, like, yeah, menopause sucks. Yeah, I've just been, you know, putting myself through menopause for the last fucking, like, 6 months. Yeah, so, yeah, good news. Yeah, I was talking with my girlfriend about that today. Yeah. Yeah. I was just telling her, like, yeah, this is fucking awesome. Like, it's just nice. Kinda like feeling good again, you know? Yeah. Feeling better, Ellie, means the universe is more in balance? I hope so. I'm just glad because, like, yeah, like as, like, the days go on, I'm just getting more, like, little bits of evidence that it is. That it was a menopause thing. And also that it's now fixed, I guess, or that things are going back to, like, normal, quote unquote. And, you know, like, having sex with my girlfriend last night was one. Actually starting to be able to be turned on by things is one. Feeling more motivated to just do things generally is one. Yeah, and I think this stream is also another example, just because it was a lot of talking, and, like, I feel like I'm happy I could help and everything. And, you know, a healthier Ellie means, you know, that I can put more effort and energy into trying to help others, and I like that. So, yeah, so this stream, I feel good about this stream, because it feels like, just, I don't know, it feels kind of like, just more like what it used to feel like before all the menopause shit, you know? I don't know, good feelings. It's a good feeling. I like helping people. But yeah, okay. Good stereo. Alright, yeah, so we're doing good. Smileys all day, but, like, this time the smileys aren't actually to make me feel happy because I'm sad. The smileys are just, you know, just there because I feel smiley. Alright, I'm gonna stay at the raid. Yeah. And, Vi, could you post the birthday one again? The birthday message. Or I could also do it myself. Yeah, let me do it. I got you. Hold up, wait. Hold up, I got this. Wait, alright, there. Check it out. Check it out. I don't know. Actually, I like Vise better. Do Vise. I like Vise better. Do this one. Do this one. No, don't do mine. I like Vise better. Do that and a lot of the Zazaglorbs. Okay. Alright. Raid's about to start. Thank you everybody for hanging out. Make sure to drink lots of water. Eat good food. I will see you all tomorrow. Or Friday or another day for those that aren't going to be here tomorrow. But thank you all for being here. I am so happy that I could have you here. I appreciate you all. Your mission for tonight is to look yourself in the mirror and say, you're doing your best and I'm proud of you. Alright? You better do that. Okay, bye. Mwah.